Hello! Hello! We're back. We're back again. Tonight we're playing more of the Pokemons. Because everyone's playing it, and I want to be part of the group. No, it's just, I genuinely am enjoying this new Pokemon experience, and I want to see more of it. Plus, I've been playing off-stream. Not progressing, like, the story or anything, just going around, like, in the old map and looking for new stuff. Like, I came across a primate, or a prime, Luxio or whatever. Well, I evolved it from Shinx, but it's a Luxio now, and it's prime, and I also got the prime Floatzel, so it's pretty sick, I have to say. Caught all these super strong Pokemons. Let's switch over, shall we? There it is. There's all my stuff. So yeah, I've just been running around, collecting stuff. Seeing what I missed. Didn't I get a... I didn't get the... What is it? The prime... Where is it? I know I caught another prime Ponyta, I think. Didn't I cut? I'm like 90% sure. Oh, is it? I already put it in my thing. Ah, I did. Okay. So yeah, I caught a prime Ponyta. I didn't get the, what do you call it? Prime Rapidash. It's too strong. I almost got them. I did find an Eevee though, so I'm happy about that. So yeah, I'm still like working on my this is the thing, is like there's so many Pokemon I like that it's hard to decide on a definitive team for me. I never remove my starter. That's the one thing. So yeah, we're on the second camp right now. There's some more. Actually, we can get a third star because I completed the Pokedex entry for Starly. So Starly is like 100% done. Turn to the village. I'm going to return to the village now. Oh yeah, I caught some I did like a side quest, so now the townsfolk... It's cool, the side quests actually like impact the village. So now, there was like some Bidoof causing trouble for one of these core members, and now I helped them round them up, and now they're actually helping out like construction for the village. So people are like slowly like learning to like coexist with the Pokemon. There's also that guy who still wanted that Weezile. Let's go talk to the lady first so she can give us our star. You have progress. I do. Look at all this progress I've made. I caught 30 Pokemon. I've seen 41. So many Pokemons. Now you made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. I'm a good noodle. I'm a good noodle. I am a good noodle. This you officially attain the rank of 3rd star. You can now use Great Balls. Pokemon up to level 40 will obey. The rewards you earn in the survey reports will be more generous. Have this as well. I can craft balls. You can dedicate yourself. I'm so dedicated. It's either that or you send me out into the wilderness to die, so... don't really have an option here, Missy. Still want the Cyndaquil, and I still want you too. I'm gonna get you all. Oh yeah, you can give me more pockets now, right? 4,000. Oh, a ripoff. This guy's more of a ripoff than Hetsu in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, keep it. Give me the stuff. You'll have to teach me later because you're cleaning me out, man. I don't know how many things it goes up to. Maybe like 10,000? I don't know. So, let's look around some more. I don't know if I returned any of the lost and found stuff. Stop by. What do you need? I don't want to trade Pokemon. Are you the lost and found? Aren't you the one from the tutorial? Lady. Protective charms come in handy. Rare the shine, perhaps my charms can help. Tell, what do you wish? Oh! Faint less frequently. Stay in good health. What do charms do? These seem pretty self-explanatory. If it's lost, items will be... If it's lost, you will wish to prevent... I would suggest, tempting charm for you, my dear. Should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish in your satchel, taking the place of other items that would have been lost. Okay. So it's... Well, it's Dark Souls-y. If you wish to keep yourself from fainting, the survival charm is what you need. Simply possessing this magical item makes one less likely to faint while out exploring. So what, does it give me like some extra hits or something like that? If good health is your greatest wish, the wandering charm is your friend. It gives you the mysterious ability to escape the effects of status conditions inflicted by wild Pokemon's moves. I hope you followed that, child. And now tell me what you wish for. I guess lose fewer items. Oh, fuck you then. maybe later when I'm rolling in more dough. Just $3,000, please. And this charm will totally work. 100% of the time, it works 60% of the time. Okay. So... Oh yeah, there's that guy who wants that Weezile, so I should talk to him before I head out again. Look, they're building more houses too. There's like... town development. I'm guessing this place becomes like one of the main cities in Diamond and Pearl. I still haven't played Diamond and Pearl base version, so I still need to get to that. I still need to beat Emerald. Have you bought me a bigger Weezile? Let me see. How big are you? He is 2'6". I think that's what he wants, actually. He wants something bigger than like 2'1", I think. Let's see. Here. Check this guy out. Good gravy, this is big. I'm afraid. Oh, he's. Oh, of course. It was one less. Okay, he wants one over 2'8". What are you? 2'3". 2'5". God damn it. Any more? Please. 2'5". God damn it. I need to go find a bigger Weezile. I can't give him. I'm not giving him the fucking. You know, my Floatzel. It's level 31. I mean, that's definitely bigger. But I don't think he'll accept that because it's evolved. He just wants a big. He just wants a big Weezile. A big boy. Okay, do you have anything new, sir? Here, got a special product in stock. Heavy ball set. Give me some heavy balls. Oh, I'll take it. Got 30 heavy balls. Balls are so heavy. Okay, yeah, I completed Starly. Wait. Oh, I gotta defeat more? I thought I defeated all... Weird, I'm confused. I'm confused. So... Go back. I want to check out... How big is my Floatzel? What are your summaries? Look at this chunky boy. He's 7'3". You're 6'7". Oh, big. Alright, let's... No, Oh yeah, I can sell these nuggets. I'll sell them later. What's this one? Featherball. Featherball flies fast and true, ideal for catching nimble Pokemon, or Pokemon that fly high in the air. Oh. Favorite. There we go. Look at this poop. I have poop. Okay. Organize that. Okay. Look out into the wild. The Pokemon wilds. Alright. Let's see here. Ghastly, give me some of that ore. Thank you, Ghastly. There is probably, like, an alpha Ghastly slash Haunter slash Gengar out here somewhere. Oh no, Paris. Paris is super pissed. Oh, I shouldn't use Ghastly, because Ghastly doesn't like bug... Oh, no, I'm thinking about Psychics. I'm a moron. Use Strong Style Astonish. Parasaur avoided the attack, great job. Can't poison my boy. Oh, he left a poo. In foggy. I'm assuming that is a weather status. Another Paris. Paris has won all the smoke. There's Psyduck. What's up, Psyduck? Oh no, he's pissed. I thought we could be friends. I don't know, like, how, like, important... Because I noticed on my... Even on my, my status list here, it shows that these Pokemon are alphas. I don't know if, like... I know it means they know special moves. Which they do. Like, I gotta catch that Rapidash. Oh god. It's nightmare looking. I recall Tangela is plant, right? Well, let's evolve Tangela. Oh god. That is a Tangrowth, level 45. Okay. Let's see if... Oh, oh, oh. Let's see if we can... Oop. Shit. Want to see if we could... Oh god, he's pissed. I've seen some people were able to catch... alphas out of combat. I have seen videos of it. Someone caught like that level 30 Parasect. Ow. Stop it. You stop it right now. Okay, I'm gonna murder you. With my flame wheel. Oh wow. Really? You're gonna paralyze my Ponyta? No, fine, you can go live in the pasture forever. You bitch! How dare you? Alright, now you just get to die. I think one cool thing I know... Oh, what else? Hello? Oh, it's Tangela! Ow! Love Tangela. Look at him. Use Gust. Oh, lucky. Oh, whoops. I can just do this. Yeah, Tangle is mine. New species. Try. Let's see if we can... Oh, oh. He's an angry boy. Maybe if I bop him on the head with it. Huh? What? Oh. He's very pissed. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, get out of the water. Oh. Oh. Alright, that's death. Well, not death, I just took some damage. I'm fine. Come on. I want to see if I can cheese it. It won't. Well, no, it won't listen to me because it's over level 40. Come on. Oh! You can see through... Oh! See through rocks. Alright, I think we're enough wasting my time with... Hey, Psyduck. What's up? Oh, guy's pissed. Oh god, he's coming for me. Oh god. It's so menacing. You done? I guess it is. Oh, Bidoof. Hello. Oh, and the barrel. Oh. Okay. Hello. Well, I guess the one thing I like about this game is that it pretty much explained how the first Pokemon was caught. There's just some that are chill with being caught. A dude didn't just have- a trainer just didn't have to go out and, like, hit one with a bat. Which I personally wish that was the truth. I'm still trying to comprehend the whole thing that the Pokeballs aren't the things that shrink the Pokemon. It is the Pokemon that, like, every Pokemon just has the ability to shrink into a ball. Apparently that's true. That is the explanation this game gives you for how Pokemon fit into Pokeballs. It's not the Pokeball that does it, it's the Pokemon that just has that ability. Every Pokemon knows Minimize, and they've all been lying. I don't know why they couldn't just say, oh yeah, these Pokeballs have a great ability to shrink Pokemon down. Why can't you just say that? Why do you have to make it complicated? There's another Ghastly. Well, this is back at camp. Okay. I mean, at least this game has overworld music, unlike Breath of the Wild. That is one plus that it gets. Hopefully they fix that in Breath of the Wild too. Some more overworld music. Ooh, a wisp. I'm very excited to play that game. I want to fly into the sky and fight Ganondorf. That is going to make me look forward to the next Smash Brothers, because likely maybe they'll make that version of Ganon, assuming he has like an actual dehydrated form. The next one they'll use for Smash, assuming there's going to be another Smash. What the hell is this? Oh, it looked like I could interact with it. Krogunk! Hello. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you got... Yeah. Got that Krogunk to notice me. Now you can... Oh god. Oh lord, oh lord, he coming. Oh god. Oh! Look, my clothes are getting wet! Wait, no, that's just the design of my... Well, it is getting like a wet texture, but... I thought my pants were actually, like, getting darker. Okay, Krogunk. Alright, hit him with an agile leafage. So that way you don't do as much damage. Oh. Oh no, he's a water... Wait, no, he's water... Is he water? I forget. Okay, hit him with an agile roost. I believe roost was actually to heal. Yeah. Okay, I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought it was a move. Okay, hit him with an agile gust. Good job. Okay, thankfully that's not doing much to me. Eat him. Got him. There's something in that tree. It's a Burmy. It's a Burmy Sanders. Kind of walking away. Ooh, I gotta get that Roselia. Or whatever you're fucking name is. No! Damn you! Damn you! Ah! Azalea, I need you for a side quest. Should be good. How dare you use absorb? How dare you use absorb? It's really funny to be able to just walk around in the battles. Got team, or got her. Oh, I think. Oh no, Ghastly. I guess a Ghastly against a Ghastly would be good. Ghastly unawares. Or unawares? They're just gonna scream at each other. Hello. There's another Krogan. I want you. Oh, whoa, he's a fast boy. High in these. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh. Ow! Hurt me! I wonder what dictates, like, what makes a Pokemon decide, like, you know what? I'm giving up. They're just like, you know, fuck it. Oh. It's hard to sneak up on these Krogans. Oh, another Krogan. That one snuck up on me. I want to... No, I want to heal. There we go. Oh, God! Oh, I'm poisoned! Okay, just sit for a little bit. Yeah, I think it wore off. Just gotta sit around a little bit. Wait for that poison to wear off. Well, there's a lot of Krogans. Me that. What the hell is happening? Oh wow, I actually need to know Rock Smash? Oh! I do not. Just smash that shit by themselves. What is over here? Oh, gimme! Is that? Oh, that's. Oh. It's probably not gonna work, but yeah, it's not. This Pachirisu's pissed. It's a level 40. Oh. Let's get out of here. I bet Pachirisu's gonna Patchy rip my butt open. I didn't want to fight you, but I wanted the berries in the tree, but I guess you're gonna die. Well, you're level 24, so you're not gonna be a pushover. Badoo. You can't poison him, he's a ghosty goo. Ow, ow. Okay, you can stun him, probably. Yeah, you... Okay. Aren't you... You're just a smart... Oh, no! Move! Ow! So they have made it so status effects don't continue out of battle. Like, you don't, like, hurt your Pokemon every time you take a step anymore. Ooh! You can evolve that one into a girlfriend! Ooh. Shit. Right in the noggin. Yeah! Got a Ralts. There's another Roselia. Add you to my collection. What? Dope. You still get experience points for catching them without fighting. Like I said, what the oh, he tried to poison me again. It does sometimes feel like I'm cheating. By catching, what the fuck? What? Oh! Fish! Can't see him. Oh no, I can't catch him, because regular Pokeballs don't work. I'm a heavy ball. Oh no, because he's aware of me, that's why. Duh. Forgot. A Barboach! Well, good job. What? Oh, he fell asleep. Astonish him. Or her, rather. Okay, you just gonna sleep. And, I will catch you. New. Okay, I guess that's everything over here. Man, this game does look like doo-doo butter sometimes. Basically, when you get to the edge of a map, it looks really bad because the mountains become very bare, copy-paste textures, and there's no trees anymore. Like over here, everything looks pretty nice. It's like there's stuff going on. Boop. Boop. Myself another Ralts. Really do want that Hachirisu, but there's no way I can catch it right now. I can't get a normal one. Nope, you're not getting away. No, no, I don't want you to get the thing. Oh my god, he's so cute. No! Just... Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah! Friend. I'll come back for that alpha one later. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, let's... A bugwort. There's something in that tree. What's just another you? On my defense stats. Good job, Gasly. Well, you are almost ready to become a Haunter, which is probably one of my favorite Pokemon. I like Gengar too, but for a reason I always liked Haunter a little bit more. Ever since I was a kid. Ever since that episode where Ash and Pikachu got their souls ripped from their bodies by a Gengar and his crew. Ooh. I don't know. I really like that episode. Oh god, he's pissed. Oh god, he's so pissed. This Yanma. I grew drowsy. How could you be drowsy? You're already dead. Hex him. Oh, Gatsley's dead. Again. Bird! No, you... What? Oh, you see how you deal with a heavy ball. That's right. Yanma. Whatever that means. Okay, Come here, you bitch. Come here, you bitch. Yeah, that's right, you get caught. Yeah, you get caught. You get caught, you get enslaved. To be my battling slave. The battling. Oh no! Are you sure you want to do this? For me? Use bite. It's fucking gigantic. Good job, Luxio. I should name my Pokemon at some point, but I'll probably do that off stream maybe. I can give some thought to it. Finally, they let you just name your Pokemon, like, from the menu. You don't need to go visit the name guy, or you have to name them right when you catch them. The name raider, whatever that guy was. I'm glad he's out of a job. If there is anything that isn't a real job, it's that. I'm gonna rate your names. That Krogan, like, just lounging? Oh, he's sleeping. That's real sparkly rock right there. And a Geodude. Oh, no, he's noticed me. Well, I almost got poisoned. Saw a great video of someone who already caught, like, Dialga. And, they break open one of these rocks and a Geodude, like a level 7 Geodude spawns out of it. And it just goes right into fighting the Dialga. And someone just, like, put the audio of Joe Swanson saying, "Bring it on!" Like, have Geodude just being like, he's just hyped to fight friggin' deity. Okay. Oh no, they don't work with much of this stuff. Maybe play rough, I don't know. Let me try. Oh, did damage. Mud slap, you ass! Get that for me. Okay, we got Geodudes. Oh, there's a big boy right there. There's a big boy. Let me... I have one revive, so why not use it on him? I think I have some more revives back at home. That's one thing people were saying, is like, you really have to use, like, your potions and your revives and all that good stuff. Let's see if I get anything to I thought oh no, okay, there we go. Yeah, we can craft some potions. Then make them super potions. And let's craft a revive. What's this? Stealth spray. When using the field, the spray muffles the sound of your footsteps. Makes wild Pokemon less likely to notice you for a short time. Neat. Okay. Like, there are people saying, like, yeah, this game is probably has a good amount of difficulty compared to previous games. Like, you actually have to, like, survive and get through the field. Go get him, float style. He knows crunch, he knows double hit, he knows ice beam. Just completely decimate this guy for me. So, yeah, spin your butt. Lotzel. I actually really hate that Bidoof can evolve. I just want to call my Bidoof forever. What the hell is... Oh, it's the hippo thing. A hippo, what's it called? A hippopotamus. I think there was a woman in town who told me to catch a male and a female version. No, you son of a bitch. Oh, there's a... Yeah. Yep. Alright, there's Ghastly. You know what would be cool? If wild Pokemon would occasionally, like, fight each other. That would be a cool little extra thing. Maybe you can, like, maybe use it to your advantage or something like that. Like, maybe, like, the one that wins will be tired out or something like that. Oh. I can't tell since you're in the water. Oh, that's definitely the other one. Yeah, alright. That's a big boy right there. That's a big one. Oh, hello. Oh, no, they are hostile. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Get on my horse and run. Sludge Mountain. Oh, the old lady. Oh, this is another lady. What do you need? Oh, this is a dude? Hello there. So you're a Survey Corps child? You quelled the lords of the woods, are you? Think you could help me setting up a base camp? We're making one of those by the bogs. Could use a new base camp. Our Odo could sure use someone as capable as you. He's a fresh construction corps recruit, still learning the ropes. Okay, setting up a bog-bound camp. Alright, I actually think I want to do that before I do the quest. So that way we have a place to recuperate. Leveled up my boy. Uh-oh. He's got some skunks. Use Luxio. Oof, what a stench. Let me heal you first. Need some help? Whoa there, keep your distance if I were you. You don't want to get hit with all this ass. This ass stank. Just look at those bothers. They're taking up the spot where we're going to put the base camp. One stunky would be a headache, but this little group is full-blown migraine. Maybe I can get someone else from the team to handle this? Someone good at battling? I'm not bad. I'll drive them off. Are you sure about this? They stink something fierce. Leave it to me. Well, if you insist. They got butt faces. Their faces look like butts. Alright. Oh, great. Oh, sure, they get to go first. Okay, that one's looking around. Okay, strong style thunder shock. God damn it. More poison. Let's catch this one. Caught a stunky. Oh god, Luxio's gonna die. Go get him, Scyther. Poisoned my boy. Poisoned my boy again. Well, thankfully, I don't need to... Doesn't do damage outright. Hang in there, Scyther. Oh god. I guess not. Send him with an ice beam. Dead. You weren't kidding. You got talent. I can't believe you handled these stunky all by yourself without getting smelly. Well, that's my secret. I'm already smelly. Thanks to you, we can get the base camp set up. Hold on a minute. There we go. And there's not a whiff of stunky here. Either. Stop by anytime. New base camp. That is your reward. Your reward is a job well done. The satisfaction of a job well done. I think this is a second base camp for us to use in the Crimson Mirelands. Perhaps some stunky will pop by for fun in game sometime, eh? Wouldn't that be a treat? It wouldn't. Party Pokemon raised happy, healthy again. Yeah. Huckleberry. Hello, ma'am? You know the grit dust and the grit gravel that wild Pokemon sometimes drop? You can use those to train up your Pokemon. Okay. I've been standing here for 3 days waiting to tell you this. I don't think I can get that yet. Okay, let's go help Granny. Eh. Yeah. Ah! My legs. Over here, punk. Yes. Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he can still recall his long relationship with the Pearl Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my celestial flute. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, show your medal. But remember, Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pearl Clan. I will not permit you to catch them. You bitch! This animal is very sacred, but later you're gonna catch God, so... Okay, but if I recall, isn't Ursaluna like this bear creature like a dark type? So I don't think I want my Ghastly fighting it. It's level 26. I guess I'll get my floats along here. Hit it with Ice Beam. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Baby doll eyes. Oh god, no. Get fucked. New move. Ghastly can evolve. Ursaluna, my poor darling, you must be exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. Feel better! Here I have a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poisons in a Pokemon's body. If poison's what is causing Ursula's rage, that is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxigon. It's a very, like, modern brand sounding thing for the time period we're in. It's so potent that we can only use it on a tough, resilient Pokemon like Ursaluna. If you use it on anything else, well, they shit their guts out through their anus. There, dear Ursaluna, you've calmed down now, haven't you? This is very strange, though. He wasn't growling. He wasn't really frenzied. Oh my god, my lips are moving. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. You're exactly right. When you quelled Cleavor's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no such strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him. Nor was he glowing, I mean. And what is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems to be some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Erazu. Now, why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your celestial flute for me, won't you? I remember the intro screen from the DS game. Ursula opened its heart and learned, well, and learned well the sound of your playing. You got an Earth Plate from Ursaluna. Earth Plate, stone tablet imbued with the essence of Earth. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the ground type. Ursalunas are very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. We say that he's digging for treasure, even if these treasures might not always glitter or gleam. And look his dumb face. He's just like, now go and let your commander know what transpired here, child of the Galaxy team. You can now call Ursaluna to dig for treasure. Ursaluna will rush towards any treasure he senses in front of him. Press the Y button to dig for treasure. Then Ursaluna finds a spot and that makes him react particularly strongly. You might find something very nice. Okay, cool. What the fuck? An unknown! I got one. Let me see. Alright, we got 1 of 28. And we'll learn the whole alphabet. Okay, so we defeated Ursaluna. First person mode. A space-time distortion is forming. Oh, I feel like I'm watching Reboot. You guys calm down. It's space-time distortion. Whoa. Okay. All I see are Krogunks. Is that a... What? Well, let's evolve our Ghastly. Do it. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, so cool! Congratulations, you guys evolved into Haunter. Haunter has a new idea for a new move. Change moves? It knows Hypnosis now. Put hypnotic suggestion making the target drowsy. Maybe replace that with poison gas. That's so sick that they've changed this. It's now, yeah, all the Pokemon I've mentioned this before, but all the Pokemon remember all the moves they've learned now. You can just swap them out whenever you want. Okay, I'm still not seeing anything special about this space-time distortion, though. Am I just supposed to wait? Oh. Oh god, no. Oh! Oh! Oh, my ass! I died. Oh. No, I lost 9 heavy balls. Hopefully someone finds that and brings it back to me. Return to the village. Righto. I'm going home, to a place where I belong. Hello, not Dawn's ancestor. There you are. You better hurry to the commander's office. You're in trouble. Anything new, guy? There, great ball set. Want some great balls? I'll take it. Oh, 20, not 30. Oh, man. Some more side quests. Battling with Pachirisu, Ren from the Security Corps is trying to think of battle strategies to use with his Pachirisu. Talk to the chap and see what he needs. There are no other requests. Alright. I gotta talk to the captain. Sup? Honk! We have a situation. Let me explain. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy. And Erzu knowingly kept this from me. A lady of what? Yes, there are only female Lilligant, which makes this honored one Our Lady of the Ridge. But this isn't the time for cultural lessons. I'd like you to just talk with Erzu. Find out just what Erzu is thinking, but she's nowhere in Jubilife Village. Last I saw, she was at the Wallflower polishing off a big old plate of potato mochi. Not that I blame her, my cooking is simply irresistible after all. If Erzu and the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in the situation in Raging Earth, Luna, and the Pearl Clan, I could lead us to the two clans going at each other's throats again. You don't want war. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? Watch. We would be forced to remain neutral. Meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it would put us at the odds with the other one. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not to take part in tearing the land apart. Right, of course. After all, the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's not surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. Punk, perhaps you have some idea how you might address the situation. I could call Ursaluna. Ursaluna? So he and Warden Caleb found you worthy? That's perfect then. Ursaluna should be able to sniff out Arazu wherever she's gone. If you're strong enough with Ursaluna's deemed you worthy, then you should be ready to quell the Lilligant's frenzy as well. I'll head to Lilligant's seat, then. Brave Arena is called. It's called. If you'll excuse me. Okay. You're excused. I'm not your bra. Listen well, Punk. You must quell any Pokemon that you could cause harm to people. Pokemon that could cause harm to people of history. Remember, we came here to make a new home here where we could live without war or strife. Okay. Right on, Ursaluna, and follow the thing. Enjoying your Wurmple, sir? I'll go surveying. Wait, what happened to Beautifred? Oh. Beautifred evolved! Finally, it's become Silcoon! Just a little longer and it'll blossom into a Beautifly. You can do it, Beautifred. Silcoon suits my buddy for sure, but I can't wait to see it as a Beautify. Oh. Okay. I guess we just head back out. Well, actually, I have golden nuggets to sell. $20,000. That means I can expand my inventory. Teach me. There's 7,000. How many more? Space. I need 9,000. I'm guessing this does go up to 10. Okay, Oops. Stay safe out there, my boy. Get to the bogbound camp. There are more Pokemons to catch. The girl who set out earlier must have been eating some of Beanie's potato mochi. I could still smell them on her. That reminds me, I've seen Mistress Caliba riding around on the Ursaluna she serves, digging for treasure in the ground. I wonder if Ursaluna uses his sense of smell to suss out where the treasure might be. Sus. Dun, 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 dun. Ursaluna now knows Arizu's sense. Follow the blue signal to find her. Okay. I'll make 3 of them. Herbal medicine that can restore 60 HP to a Pokemon, just as a potion does. Yet, the bitter taste will make the Pokemon less friendly towards you. Why would I do that? Hello. Okay, so... Oh, I can swap between them. Big Burr. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Bessie. Oh god, that's a big skunk. Onyx! I want to catch Onyx. Use Hypnosis. Oh, I guess super effective. Oh, I killed it. Then he killed the dog. There you are. Oh, Punk, how did it all go with Ursaluna? I helped him. Thanks a bunch, fella. But how do you find me out here? Ursaluna found you. He tracked me all the way here by the scent of the potato mochi I ate. That Ursaluna sure is something. I know he's a descendant from the Pokemon that were blessed by the almighty Sinnoh, but still, wow. Orf. My luck's run out, though, as you can most likely tell. I got chased by a Pokemon that's sprained my ankle pretty bad as I was running away. I'll never make it. It's almost like the world wants to punish me. Ah, there you are, Urizu, right? Eek! Eek! Mr. Scalva, I owe you an apology. I treated you with disrespect, thinking you were just some whelp from the Diamond Clan. I'm sorry for that. I should have treated you better. But it's not your fault that Lilligant became frenzied, nor that my Ursaluna was so enraged. You were trying to help them both, weren't you? I didn't even have the courtesy to listen to you. You'd think someone who's lived as long as I would be more patient. It's okay. I didn't do a good job explaining myself either. Aren't you the girl that knows, like, more hairstyles? I really would like some more hairstyles, please. Ursula only started acting weird after he got too close to Lilligant and smelled her perfume. She was already frenzied by that point, so I'm sure that's what caused it. Ah, that explains the strange power I found on Ursaluna. A powder. It must have been powder from Lilligant. But what happened to your leg, dear? I've been gathering ingredients to make bombs, but I fell and sprained my ankle. And with the modern medicine of the time we're in, I am most likely going to die from, like, gangrene or something. It's like, oh man, a splinter. Well, nice knowing you guys. See, the reason I went to Jubilife was to get help for Ursaluna and also learn about crafting. But while I was there, I bumped into a Professor Leventon, and he told me about the bombs you used to quell Cleavor. So I thought to make some Lilligant using her favorite foods. If there's any... All these friends... All that it is for being frenzied for these Pokemon is they're hangry. That's all it is. The frenzied Pokemon are hangry. You Galaxy people know all sorts of things. I'd like to learn even more from you. Well, then we better take care of Our Lady and get all this mess resolved first. Adaman, what were you thinking? Look at this. This guy is such a thirst trap for, like, the Pokemon fangirls. Like, I'm surprised I haven't seen him on my Twitter, like, all over my Twitter yet. I think I've seen, like, one. I mean, his design is really cool, but still. What were you thinking? Doing all of this yourself? Did you think I couldn't help you? Though no one, would blame you for thinking so. Not much of a leader, am I? I've never even seen Almighty Sinnoh with my own eyes. And I failed to imagine that Lilligant might have become frenzied too. Listen up. I'll take the bombs that Arizu made and meet you at Brava Arena. Don't worry, Arizu. Punk will calm Lilligant, and that will be that. Things should settle down. Head to Brava Arena, Punk. That's where Lilligant's seat lies. Arizu will be taken care of, my dear Barabelle, and I will make sure she reaches her lady. Neat. Hey, Barabelle. Hello. Do a little dance. That's a big rock. fucking sick. Hit him. Ow. Dodging is everything. Cool. Or back here. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, we made like a shortcut. Oh, snap. Pissed off butt skunks everywhere. Dude. Where is the camp again? Tanglers. There's just... Oh, we do have to head up there. Okay. Also a request. Whoop whoop. Okay, so we got ways to go. It's the best way to get up there. Diamond settlement. We'll head here. What's the point of that? What's the point of doing that if I can't even see it on my map? Oh, can I see it on my... Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Iridian City. This dude just chilling. I could have sworn one of the Pokemon in that mass outbreak was a different color from the others. Oh, talking about shinies. I haven't still come across a shiny yet. Is that a... Oh! Rhino! Rhinon! Ryan! Arenon! A Rhyhorn! Oh shit, he's he wants in too. Oh god. Okay. Maybe we can get him with just hit you with my great ball. Yes. Oh no. No, you dick. You're a dick. You don't like water, do you? Oh, he's gotta adjust. Yeah, I want to use agile style water pulse though. Might still kill him. Oh yeah, he's super dead. Oh, pissed. Oh, he's pissed. Everyone's pissed. Oh. Alright, we found like a trail here. Oh, it's a little town. Unusual to see a visitor. Rumor has it Galaxy Team folk are making a Pokedex. I'd sure love to see it when it's done. Thanks to the noble Pokemon, we finally gained a semblance of normal life here. Been a long time coming. Did you know Adamans is Mai's little brother? Well, that's not really... They're not really related, but that they're siblings all the same. And I'm their little sister. Ah! Have some Psyduck problems? You're from the Galaxy Team, aren't you? Did you know that medicine can cure headaches? I need it for my Psyduck. I live together with these little ones, and I can tell they're suffering terribly. I wish I could do something to help. But none of the medicines I've tried have worked at all. There are many people in the Galaxy Team. Surely you must have some sort of healer. Please, could you ask them for some medicine? Sure. Nah, Psyducks with their endless headaches. Because of their psychic wildness. Can I go in these tents? I can. It must be nice. Oh! Eddie! Damn class, watch over the flame, follow the time and all the changes it brings. But nothing actually ever changes around here. Okay. Ooh. Get rid of... Let's play past the time. Just sitting around waiting for time to pass. Get rid of that pin. Pokeballs, and they're for catching Pokemon? Gosh, what a terrifying idea. Lick your tongue! Slurp. Yo, what that tongue do? Makes sense that young people are drawn to anything rare and mysterious. Those things really spice up your life after all. You're not wrong. Yeah, I don't know what... This spot should be like a little camp or something. Like, you should be able to take a nap or something here. Little rest spot. Time helps us to learn and grow. That's what we're all told. But time also causes us to age and eventually die. Just something to think about. Okay. Rifts opened up in the sky. Sure it doesn't... Sure hope it doesn't... it's not some sort of ill omen. Probably is. We're all gonna die. Time flows forever onward, thanks to the grace of the almighty Sinnoh. We sure do love our time, Jesus. Looking at the Galaxy team's new way of life, you can really feel the times are changing. At least that's what Arceus has always said. Our clans both revere a different almighty Sinnoh. But if they're both the real deal, then this dispute with the Pearl clan could be a huge waste of time. Bruh. Yeah, bruh. You going to your house? You can. Oh, Psyduck's blocking the entrance. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, I guess we move on. Oh, that's a pissed off Rhyhorn. Oh, what do you got? Pokemon moves become less likely to hit when used in a foggy condition. Of course, moves like Aerial Ace and Swift will still hit every time. Ah. Let me try... Let me have Smoke Bomb. Let me try Smoke Bomb. Okay, makes it so you can easily tell. Woo. No, it's the other way around. Well, so long, Scyther. I am an incompetent trainer.
Oh, I am. I'm an incompetent, stupid trainer. Nobody loves me. I'm dummy.
Damn it. God damn it. Bobby. Damn it. A lot of Rhyhorns hanging out around here. Is that a Golbat? There's 2 Golbats. Oh, wow. Okay. Dare you use poison, sir? Got him. Oh god. "16 wisps remaining in this area." Oh! Birds. 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 Let's quell our Pokemon friend, and then we'll continue with our wandering aimlessly. So you've come. I take it means you're ready. I'm ready. Ugh. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see, even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. It all looks like looks like my poultices to get Arceus' leg all patched up. Hello, ma'am. I am deeply sorry we had to lean on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Fuck it. Arceus tried to solve the whole situation herself. I dare say she's a bit off more than she could chew and caused some trouble, but her heart was in the right place. Listen, the Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant, is just a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. You'll want to watch her real close to learn how to dodge her moves. That's right, if you keep on dodging, she might get tired out, and that'll be your opening. That's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down. Test your might. Test your might. Lilligant, Lady of the Ridge. Dark Souls. When you press the Y button to dodge, you'll become invulnerable to Pokemon attacks for a brief moment. Dodge with the right timing to pass through incoming attacks without taking any damage. Meow. Oh, I get it now. Your chance. Lincoln got frostbite. Oh, the spore of stunning. I ween. Eat the food. You got the Meadow Plate. When using a certain Pokemon, it allows you to that Pokemon to gain the power of the Grass type. Thank you. You did just save Lilligant, and you saved Arizu as well. I appreciate it. First Usaluna, and now Lilligant. You're amazing. Being all frenzied didn't suit Lilligant one bit. I'm so happy she's back to her graceful self. Speen. Arizu, you still owe someone an apology. Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written in this Solaceon ruins. All lives touch all other lives to create something anew and alive. That's stupid. There's wisdom in those words. I can imagine they're teaching the almighty Sinnoh itself. Of course, I'd completely forgotten about them until a certain somebody helped me remember. We owe you one, ma'am. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arizu. Stupid, and you're unreliable, and dumb. Stop it. Why don't you offer the player some more hair options? Because the ones in town suck. You're a warden. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with others. It's our job to stand side by side with Pokemon, after all. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now after Calibo wrapped up all that up so nicely. Just one more thing. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me. Other than that, no need to change a thing. Except maybe put in some training if anything else happens to Lilligant. I need you ready to protect her. like a warden you are. Understood. Let's work together and keep Maryland safe for Arazu, or whatever. I'll be sure to inform Irida and both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team helped save Ursaluna. You did well, Punk. All of our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. I admit it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time for me to move on to the afterlife. Listen, you know me. I'm Adamant, leader of the Diamond Clan, and I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Time is all about change, and we can't live in fear of that. We can only try to help the time we live in change for the better. Something tells me you folks out will help. Wait, what? Tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for everything, Punk. I think I'll stay and talk to Lilligant for a while. Hello, Lilligant. What happened? How did the kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied? I thought it's not... Though it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and lied and couldn't even keep you safe. I'm sorry about everything. Leedy, I understand now. Okay. Oh, there's a thingy there. I'm maybe gonna go get it. Ah! Oh, there's like a temple here. Shrouded ruins. Oh god. That thing's dummy thick. Yeah, I got a lucky tongue. I'm the coolest. Oh, sorry. What is this? Investigate. There's some kind of strange aura leaking out of the cracks. Are these really just cracks? I don't know. Oh. Enjoy being inside that? Okay, I think... Oh, we can dive... Oh, okay, the Diamond Settlement we can fast travel to. Sweet. And the Brave Arena.
That's even sweeter!
You're a real wanderer. I saw a light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know what's causing the lightning and the frenzies in these Pokemon. Why is there a Pachirisu right there? But you just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You're so cool. You might even change the entire course of history here in Hisui. And I'll definitely want to be in the good books of somebody like that. Let's stay in touch, friend. Let's stay in touch, guy. Hachi. Hello. I am here to report. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's take a look. I see most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. What's that you called, Lady Lilligant?
Smashing! Let's get back to the village, and then the commander will be waiting on a report.
I believe he is supposed to be British.
I'll do this with my hands.
I love Tim Curry so much. He's a precious man. Must be protected. Found her by the scent of the mochi, did you? Of course you did. My mochi is delicious. You can never not find someone with the smell of it. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such a masterful mochi when you come to dinner later. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can't wait. Your meal can wait. Okay. How's he doing? I like how your Pokemon is just evolving by just being there. There you are, you're the one, right? You've been talking about the Survey Corps? Kid, I'm exploring the Crimson Marylands. My young sister Wanda is in the Security Corps. You see, and she went to the Marylands too, but she never came and made it back. You managed to track down that Urzu woman in the boggy Marylands, right? Could you find my Wanda too? What'd she smell like? What? Oh, you mean this search for her scent? Well, maybe her kerchief she usually carries could be of some use. Ursula sniffed the Wanda scent. I'm counting on you. Please find Wanda wherever she's in the Maryland. She may end up. She's probably dead. Oh, there's another. I'll get that later. First, let's talk to the captain. You successfully calmed Lilligant. Fuck yeah. Egg salad. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. By creating war and strife, we can end war and strife. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space and time. Then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise falls from the very same rift. But you have no connection to the lightning, isn't that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself, or we'll have to burn you at the stake because we believe you to be a witch. Your motives and beyond impertinent. Alright. There you go, piping hot potato mochi fresh from the stove. Now this is Life A, enjoying a tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings from our Pokemon research, and topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Truly, who can ask for anything more? I don't disagree, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day, and it's really getting us... Is it really getting us anywhere? With our search? Or, carving out a life here? Ah, well, here's a flashy new recipe to try. It's for an item that should help scatter those gloomy thoughts. You obtained a recipe for scatterbangs. Recipe, for scatterbangs. Oh, come now, don't worry yourself, my girl. As a wise man once said, trust in yourself and you will find your way. These words are worth taking it to heart. As long as we truly believe in ourselves, I'm sure we'll have, complete the Pokédex of ours someday. Mouth don't want to make words. The next day... Morning, sleepyhead. Oh, you gonna give me new hair? You'll never guess what. I'm gonna start working here in the hairdresser shop. Yes, thank God. Now you'll be able to try out my own original hairstyles. Isn't that super exciting? I'm still gonna be Lilligan's warden after all, but I'll be burning the candle at both ends, but I can make it work. Don't worry. Yeah. Anyway, come over to my hairdresser when you can, punk. I'll give you killer hairstyle. I'm pleased you found a worthy successor to your establishment, Edith. Mr. Kamado, sir, so about the whole Ursaluna situation. Sorry, it's too late. You will be hung at dawn. If you are to work here at Jubilee Village, you are family to us, no matter who you are or were. Where you're from. Welcome. And you. You will come with me. But I want to Prelude Beach. Let's go to Prelude Beach. These people have just arrived here in Hisui. They will live together with us in Jubilife Village. When we of the Galaxy team first arrived on this land, we came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where a new life for us, for all of you, will begin as well. We heard that Hisui's region is inhabited by many powerful, frightening Pokemon. But we've also heard the Galaxy team knows a great deal about Pokemon and their uses their mysterious powers to help Jubilee Village grow. You're fucking right. And the reasons such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to Punk here, one of our Survey Corps recruits. Through our combined efforts of all our team members, let us continue to develop our village and thrive here in Hisui. We look forward to doing our part, Commander. Good, because you're never allowed to leave now. The advancement of understanding of Pokemon, thanks to the Survey Corps, has expanded the areas we can operate safely. This is what allows us to welcome newcomers in, like them in, wherever. Punk, you truly do love Pokemon, don't you? Not really. I do love Pokemon. Our Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the Galaxy team. And yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. I suppose that is a necessary quality for one of the Survey Corps. Remember this though, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. And be warned, as the leader of the Galaxy team, I am prepared to make harsh decisions in order to protect Jubilife Village. It will kill all the Pokemon. Commander, Irida and Pearl clans arrived. Good. I believe I know what she's here about. As for you, Pug, you should see yourself for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps efforts. Then you will come to my office. Go to the commander's office. Okay. Well, thanks for not teleporting me back to town so I could easily, you know, get back to doing what I was doing. Oh! Milden. Hey there, you in the mood for a style change? Yee. Grab yourself a seat. So what'll it be? Horn. Middle part. Side part. Curled. There's still very few options. And this is closer to what my hair looks like now. I guess we'll do this one. You got it, fella. Here goes nothing. God, the customization in this game is so awful. Try again anytime you hear. Hello again, valued customer. He is refusing. He won't listen to a word I say, so would you try to persuade him for me again? If you get him some pop pods as a token of goodwill. I have those?
I don't think I do.
Programs create curative poison. It seems that Sally, the captain of the medical corps, intend to make some sort of medicine using Krogan's poison. Find out what help she needs. Alright. Hello, Nurse Joy Ancestor. Oh, my back. Herbs from my home region. Oh, you need a Tangela. Look at it, it's a solid clump of vines. Yeah, this aroma, this is the scent I remember. And these are the herbs from my home. I didn't expect a Pokemon to be so absolutely covered in herbs. I mean vines. And are the vines moving? I wonder what the Pokemon itself looks like underneath all those. This is my skin. Anyway, thank you for finding it. Hello. Don't worry, I'm only going to take a little bit of your vines as herbs. Oh, I have an idea. If I lived with a Pokemon like you, I'd be able to enjoy this aroma every day. True.
It is true.
I commend you on your successful research of the Pokemon living in Crimson Marylands. Your next order is to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. I will let you know in advance there are no Pokemon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands. Allow me to explain. We killed and ate them all. We did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us. Now we have reports of people seeing strange shadowy figures in the island on the island the Lord used to call his home. We have also received word from both Security Corps and Supply Corps. It seems some of their members were attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials around Fire Spit Islands. These are serious concerns, and moreover, my clan just can't tolerate this discretion of our late lord's seat. Desecration, I mean. Normally, I'd entrust you to this to our warden in the coastlands, but her situation is complicated. I trust intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports. I'm going to do it with my brain head. I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area. And I know this must be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry. No, that's cool. More Pokemon. Think nothing of it. Punk is a talented and hard-working member of the Galaxy team. I'm sure he will sort things out. Indeed, Punk quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both his strength and his kindness firsthand. So kind and strong. Next area to investigate is the Cobalt Coastlands. It is farther afield that the Crimson Marylands. It's farther afield than the Crimson Marylands. Much farther. And the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable to brave the Cobalt Coastlands. You know your mission. Investigate the Fire Spit bullshit and fucking report back what you find and shit. Oh, someone found my shit. Thanks, Zillanis. Okay, so how do I return them? Or do I have to find them in the field? Oh, okay, I get it now. I have to find them, like, out in a boot. I thought those were the ones I already found or something. Through happenstance. Nope, can't slip through there. What do you need? I want to make the fields even bigger. Need a water type Pokemon. I got plenty. Got like 3 Psyducks. Here, you can have a Psyduck. Yeah. More field available for farming. Wait, so can I farm right now? In the village, okay, you can have crops grown in exchange for a fee. You're gonna grow crops, are you? No way to tell how the yield will be, but we'll give you it our all. What kind of harvest are you interested in? Oh. Give me apricorns. Neato. Alright, we got a new zone to explore. First, I think I want to... Actually, do you have any... Where is it? Oh, no, this one. Have any new duds? Didn't seem like it. Oh yeah, you wanted the hippopotamus. Hippo titties. You want to see both genders. Wah! The color would be lead to such a different impression. Been inspired. New items! Eee! Oh, and you have a new request. Called shellos, you see. I heard they're different forms depending on where it lives and different coloring too. If I could just compare its different forms, it would be certain to be helpful inspiration. Could you show me shellos, different forms? One can be found in obsidian fieldlands. The other can be found in cobalt coastlands. Give me this. Doesn't seem like any new outfits. You wear short shorts. I do. I do. Ooh, this looks cool.
Nothing but glasses. I don't need glasses.
Ooh. Hey, the woven hat. Oh, cool I look. Bow, bow. Oh. If it isn't Punk.
Oh! Oh, I suppose it's to be expected that I'd run to you in the village. Where are you going to study Pokemon next?
The Cobalt Coastlands.
Oh, the Cobalt Coastlands. Alina's certainly in a bit of a situation over there. She's a warden, and yet she has no noble to see to. There are even some people in the Pearl clan that speak ill of her, though not to her face. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I should be airing dirty laundry. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry. A piece of advice, then, as an apology for wasting your time. Some Pokemon are strongly affected by certain stones, which hold mysterious power. There is a right stone, you can evolve some Pokemon. You need to look no further than Cleavor for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is basically this. If you and the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about Pokemon in this region, there are stones you find throughout history will be very important. There's even a slate on a stone that contains the power of creation, the very same power Almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. I trust you'll take my advice to heart and not underestimate how important the stones can be. To help grind this fact into you, here, I'll give you some rather handy stones and things I've found.
You obtained a grit pebbles. You obtained 3 sacks of grit gravel. Okay, my friggin' desktop decided it was like, I'm gonna make music happen. Hey, come on, what is it? So what is going on here? Oh, hang on, guys. I gotta, it's gonna keep triggering for some reason. I have like the desktop, what you calls it? The wallpaper engine. And I set it to mute, but I guess it's not agreeing with this particular one. Let me go to my PC. Wallpaper engine. This is a cool program, though. Let me see. Change. Okay, maybe if I just hit, like, overall mute. Is there an overall mute option? General. Hmm. Oh, volume. Okay, let's see here. Just turn it off, I guess. I guess my only option for now. There we go. I think that fixed it for now.
Alright, back to Nintendo.
Serious gravel.
And should you want some stones that can help Pokemon evolve, I believe the Ginkgo Guild has them from time to time.
Yeah, I believe there's like an evolution stone in this version to bypass the Pokemon that you need for trading. Like, so I can evolve my Haunter into a Gengar without needing to trade it with someone. You have it? Candy truffle, sweet flesh truffle, packed with full of mysterious energy. It allows the materials needed for crafting various items. Okay. Redone. What's this? It just seems like average items right now. You, man. Nothing new. Nothing new. Alright, new zone. New zone. New stuff. New Pokemons. Oh! Oh, there's that money shot from the trailer, back when the game got revealed. Oh! Close your mouth. You'll get you'll inhale flies. The Cobalt Coastlands is a simply lovely corner of Hisui, sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kind of Pokemons await us here, I wonder? Water types? Or flying types, perhaps? Ooh. I simply can't wait to study them all. Now, I'm sure you're just as excited as I am. Not scientifically possible! As I am to research the area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you have a mission to accomplish. So, any questions before you get started? About that warden. Tell me. Wardens, in fact. Here in Cobalt Coastlands, you'll find Polina of the Pearl Clan and Iskin of the Diamond Clan. Perhaps they'll be of some help to you as you dig into the curious occurrences. Okay. Let me see here. What am I doing on my inventory? You got... Yeah, your mouth not moving, huh? I'm practicing my ventriloquism. Okay. Oh, I can use my unknown. Wait, can I? Oh yeah, cool. So you can use them. as Pokemon. I thought they were only like a collectible in this particular version, since they're like separate from the Pokedex. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This Pachirisu. Could evolve this Ralts and get myself a new girlfriend. Or I could just stick with what we have right now. I do want to start training up some other Pokemon, though. Like this Eevee, even though this Eevee's like level 6, this Eevee's gonna get roasted by anyone. The only way I'm gonna be able to train it is via, like, what you call it? Just EXP share. Some people hate EXP share. I think EXP share is a godsend. I don't want to grind each individual Pokemon. I don't know why people want to do that. It's like an RPG. That'd be like playing like any RPG. Like just like a Final Fantasy game, but I have to grind like every character. But there's over 100 of them to grind. I'd rather be able to grind 6 at once. Hey Nova, I'm liking it so far. It's pretty dang fun. The combat's been streamlined. Being able to run up on a Pokemon and just catch it is also pretty nice. Game looks like a 3DS game though. Can't deny that. I can't deny that shot. I've been continuously saying, like, this game looks like they were this looks like they're using the same engine they've been using since X and Y. Because the shading on the ground is very, very reminiscent of, like, the 3DS. 3DS games had, like, that weird shiny texture on everything, on, like, environmental textures, and you can really see it, like, on the ground right there. But it looks like they haven't really been able to optimize it just yet. Feels like the tones carry very into space. But I'm sure I'm here, and so are you. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on battling you. You can't rhyme you with you. That's not rhyming. Why? I need to understand my weaknesses. Please do this for me. Why? I just keep asking. I should have kept asking why. Very good. You got a Glaceon. But did you know that... Are you fighting me with 2? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think that's fair. A Ponyta. Yeah, Pokemon Snap looks wild. Like, I played a few hours of that, and that game looks great. But that game's by Namco. Like, that's by the same team that made Pokken. Like, Pokken, looks fucking great. And so then they just had the teams like, hey, you can make good-looking Pokemon games. Do you want to make a game where all the thing about the game is taking photos and how good it looks? And they were like, sure. So they had Namco make that one. Do I think the mainline games will be like this? I don't know. Considering it seems to be well received, probably? But I remember, like, I haven't been in the fan base as engrossed in the fan base as other people. And it seems like a common thing, though, with the Pokemon company. Is that Eevee even yours? Or is that just a random Eevee? I would love this to be the norm for the series from now on, though. But, is that yours? Hold on, how do I switch over to... Oh, ZL, okay. I don't think that's her Eevee. I think that this Eevee just happened to spawn right there. Let me see if I can No, I can't even switch to my Pokeball, so I can't catch it. But I'm gonna take this out first. But yeah, I think the new game should be like this. Like, I can freely run around while fighting. This game doesn't have multiplayer though, which is weird. So I'm assuming like they made this game as like a... It's possible they made this game as a template. Kind of like how like X and Y was sort of like the template for all the 3DS games. So, who knows? This could be how the series is gonna go. But it'd be funny just seeing the trainers run around, like, if you're playing online and both trainers are just, like, running around, trying to, like, block the attacks. Okay, kill them with Flame Wheel. I'm still waiting on a new Pokken. I would love a new Pokken. Some people didn't like the battle system, but I thought it was alright. Now we just need to see other players, and it will be so fun. Yeah. Like, they need... I would love to see this, how this game, works in multiplayer. The world is vast and I am small within it. It's cause you like Palkia or whatever. You're like, oh, you're the Pearl Clan. You're like, we love space, and the other people are like, we like time. And I'm like, okay. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. Thank you. You just like steamrolled my friggin' starter. All right, with you, I think with you I can be frank. I mean, you can be whoever you want to be. I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader, or your commander. But in truth, I sometimes wonder if I've ended up with the burdens I bear. You see, we have a warden in the coastlands, a lovely woman named Polina, but she tends no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill that late lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness as a warden at all. But Lena, that is to say Paulina, she's very dear to me, no matter what anyone might say. Okay. We are both in the running to become the leader of the Pearl Clan. We strove to surpass one another, but she taught me a great deal too. Having said this, I have to favor to ask you. Please help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father's, the late lord. With the help of your strength, I think our late lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor. And if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. Okay. I don't know of anyone I can trust more to help than this. To be help our old clan. Quelling Cleavor's frenzy. Yeah. Okay, I wanna go catch a Piplup. You'll be able to find Lena over on the headland. Head downhill, turn left. Find a slope. All that cool stuff. Oh, it's the cat! It's that cat! It's a cat! Get him! Oh! Critical hit! Yeah, I got a Glameow. Plus, I want more Pokemon games that just let me do this. I can just... have all my Pokemon. Haunter fell asleep. the alphas are so fucking big. Ridiculous. Haunter, you okay? I need to find an alpha haunter. Bandai is not a bad pick to do the graphics. The character models are fine. Like, the models for the Pokemon are pretty much okay. It's just, like, the resolution and optimizing. Like, the shadow looks really pixelated and janky. The trees here. I've noticed this. All these trees... Like, some of these trees don't fully touch the ground. They just kind of, like, drag and dropped all the trees. But, yeah... Bandai would be a great option, plus Nintendo already works with them a lot. They had Bandai Namco make Smash Ultimate and Smash for Wii U. So it's not like they haven't worked with Namco a lot before. I don't know who they had work on those Diamond and... I forget the name of the team that worked on Diamond and Pearl remakes, but apparently people were really upset with those. Apparently that game's super easy to hack, too. And mod, because the team that made it... the team that made it used the Unity engine? Which is like... It's like the indie game engine used by everyone. It's either that or Unreal Engine. So they used the Unity engine to make that game, or those games. And so people have been able to, like, hack the hell out of it. I've seen, like, that video of, like, Mario from Mario Galaxy running around in the overworld. Oh, don't get back here, fat cat. Fatty. Oh. Get in the ball. Get in the ball! Eat the food! Yeah, you do that. You get in the ball. It's easy to hack? Yes. Apparently, it's very easy for people to, like, mod and modify because it's the Unity engine. With, like, in that engine, you can download that engine for free. On your computer. And people have been modding it. Someone actually, like, yeah, they modded the overworld and basically put Mario from Mario Galaxy in it, and it's like, there's a video online of just Mario running around the overworld in Sinnoh, like in a top-down view, but has all the movement options as Mario, and it's really weird. Another Tangela. This game also incentivizes you to catch, like, loads of the same Pokemon. Like, because there's, like... Oh, whoops. There's a to-do list for each one. Like, I completed Starly's, like, I've caught 25, like, catch 25. Number you catch without being spotted. Number defeated. Number of different forms. Numbers of them you've evolved. So I finished up Starly's. Though I think, no, I need to defeat more of them. I've only defeated 2. But, yeah, there's, like, a checklist for all the things you need to do with these Pokemon. Some require, like, you need to see them do a certain move, or, yeah, like, times you've seen this Pokemon use poison powder. Number you caught during daytime. So yeah, each one has, like, all these checklist stuff for completion's sake. So this game's kind of designed for you to, like, what do you call it? Like, get different things, or, to complete. Like, apparently, like, there's ways to get around, like, certain barriers, like trading for stuff. I think you can even get the other starters after you beat it, because the starters aren't, like, your rival doesn't use the starters. Your rival just uses Pikachu. But the starters, like, that I didn't pick, Geodude, are just chilling in the lab back at base. So I think, like, the professor's probably just gonna let you have them after you beat the story. So you can get the other, like, Hisui versions of them. Because I was debating between Rowlet and Cyndaquil, because I like both of them a lot. I'm doing Rowlet right now, because I usually go with Cyndaquil in other games. It's an alpha. Starlies everywhere. Actually, I should kill some of you. And plus, the other thing that I heard was disappointing with the Diamond and Pearl remakes is it doesn't have the Platinum content in it. Like, that was the big thing I heard everyone making a stink about. Which I was like, oh, that's a bummer. Like, the only thing I think they put in it was, like, the costumes for the trainers. Like, as, like, a pre-order bonus. But it actually didn't have, like, the Platinum content. Maybe they'll, like, release... Maybe, like, a year from now, the team that made it will release, like, a remake of Platinum? Maybe that's what they're hinting at? I don't know. Which is weird, because I heard, like, all the other remakes... Like, doesn't the Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire have the, like, the Emerald content? Like, it has, like, Rayquaza's in it. So I find it weird that they skipped that. I really think it has something to do with, like, the fact that they outsourced it. After this game came out, and, like, considering, like, it's pretty dang good, I think it was a good move to outsource it, since the Game Freak was clearly focusing on this. They have Emerald plus new content. Well, they don't have all Emerald content. Ah, okay. But yeah, I was just like, oh, that's weird. Because I heard, like, the Diamond and Pearl remakes are just, like, almost, like, 1-to-1. Like, of the DS versions. I've been trying to find a copy of Platinum. They're so fucking expensive. It's the only, like, Pokemon game generation I don't have. I have, like, a copy of Diamond. But I'm still trying to find, like, a legit copy. I actually bought a fake copy by accident. And I was so pissed. Oh, a Mankey. Not a Mankey. What am I saying? Still gonna catch you, though. Monkey. Yeah, I'm trying to get the DS version of Platinum. And I have the DS version of Diamond, like an official. But people told me, like, the original the base versions of Diamond and Pearl and the DS are kind of slow. Like, the battle systems are really, really slow. And they said Platinum is such, like, a better way to experience it. Yeah, I've been over, like, during the pandemic, I was able to go, like, on eBay and stuff and, like, track down some of the older Pokemon games, like, physical copies. Like, I was able to get a physical copy of Soul Silver, Emerald for the Game Boy Advance, as well as Fire Red. And so I've been playing through Emerald, and then once I'm finished with that, I think I'll play Fire Red. And then, and I'll just keep going, like, to the DS games. I also was able to track down a copy of Black 1 and Black 2. So I was able to get those at least. But Platinum seems to be... Ever since Pokemon Go came out, and, like, reignited the Pokemon craze, all the old Pokemon games, like, skyrocketed in price. Like, in resale price. And it's a fucking ripoff, because those games aren't rare. They're very easy to find. It's just that everyone expects you to pay, like, $120 for them. And it's infuriating. Like, there's stores that literally, like, have, like, 50 copies of, like, the Game Boy games, and they'll be like, nope, $120, please. I'll be like, no, I'm not doing that. Second of all, there is the chance that one of those copies can be fake. So I could be buying a fake copy. Oh my god! It's a big boy. An alpha. What level are you? Level 50! Okay. That's the other thing, this game's actually pretty hard. This game, your Pokemon can get steamrolled pretty easily. There's high-level Pokemon everywhere. Did I even try catching you? I don't think I did. Like the copy of Emerald I bought was probably like the most expensive one. And that was mainly because the guy who sold it to me also, he replaced the battery on the inside. So the battery was like fresh and new. Even though I've done that myself before. Like I've been able to like replace a battery in like a Game Boy cartridge. Actually not that hard. A little soldering, pull it out. It's ridiculous with the pricing. The manual for Pokemon Emerald, $4,000. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because most people threw away those manuals back in the day, because Game Boy Advance games didn't come in like proper game boxes. They came in little cardboard boxes, so no one really kept the manuals. But still, yeah, that's bullshit. There's a big issue with the resale game market jacking up prices and stuff. I meant to switch you out, but I'm stupid. You just gotta wait, I guess, until, like, you know, certain, like, sellers just give up on selling games for that price. And hoping they do. Oh, perfect. Oh, I love it when you get that magic pixel. I mean, this is the closest thing to a magic pixel in Pokemon. But, get them. My favorite game series, and I know, it's ridiculous, because the games aren't rare. I could go on eBay and easily find a copy, but the scary thing is you also might get ripped off, because some people sell fake copies. And they'll just sell you a fake copy, and it'll work, but it'll usually, like, there'll be some weird bugs and glitches that don't normally occur. Like, I have a few fake copies still, just for reference. And I've gotten pretty good at spotting fake copies. Like, spotting a fake copy of Soul Silver is really easy. Because, if the cartridge is gray, like an every other DS cartridge, it's fake. Because all Black and White, or all Soul Silver and, Heart Gold, all those cartridges, they are black. And if you hold them up to a light, you can see through the cartridge. So they're pretty easy to spot a fake Soul Silver. The reason they're like that too is because of for that Pokewalker thing. So they kind of had like special custom made ones. Wait, have you seen a fellow from the construction corps named Yorich? No. Yeah, this is hopeless. Where could he have gone? Would you mind helping me track him down? I'll be waiting a little further ahead. Please come see me at the moment. Alright. Same thing as, like, I've gotten back into, like, collecting the cards, too. And, like, the card scene is also pretty toxic right now. Because you have these dude bros. You have an unopened a Pokewalker, you're sitting on a good amount of cash. If you have an unopened Pokewalker, you're sitting on a good amount of cash. Some games I have are, like, pretty rare, too. Like, and some of them I bought, like, at retail back when they first came out. Like, I have a DS game called, Solitorobo. And I have the box still and everything in the CD soundtrack that came with it. You Google that game, and Google either on Amazon or go to eBay. It's not cheap now. I got it for my birthday. Back in, like, 2011. And Solitorobo is not cheap now. It will... I think last time I checked it was like over like 200 something bucks. And I have it sitting on my shelf. Safe and sound in a plastic container. So even the cardboard box doesn't get damaged. I also have like all the Klonoa games, which are also pretty gosh darn expensive. Not all of them. I don't have a copy of... the beach volleyball spin-off game, because that only came out in Europe. and I believe it's pretty expensive. But the thing is, I started collecting the Klonoa games, like, in high school. So it was before, like, the internet was really trying to be, like, telling Namco, bring back Klonoa! Do it! And as a result of that, like, I think, like, the games have gone up in price a lot online. But I was able to get, like, on eBay, an in-box copy of Klonoa 1 for the PS1 back in high school. So that was, like, I want to say 2009, 2010? I was able to get a copy off eBay for, like, $50, which was pretty good, considering how that game's kind of like a hidden gem on the PS1. And then I was like, I want a copy of Klonoa 2 for the PS2. I went to a GameStop, and they literally had like a pile of PS2 games like behind the desk. They were like digging through all of it. And I just walked up to him and be like, just on a whim, just like, hey, do you guys by any chance have Klonoa 2 for the PS2? And the guy was like, you know what? I just got that trade. And he gave it to me, and it was complete inbox, the manual and everything, $8. And that game is like super expensive now. Yeah, I was trying to get my finances some some cards, and it wasn't possible. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I saw like videos of like dude bros like waiting outside a Target, and then they crowd through the doors, and they're like pushing each other and everything, and they're just full arms going across the shelves, just shoving as many as they can into their carts. And it's pretty infuriating. I'm like, man, I want these. Oh, fiance? Oh, I didn't even know you were engaged. Congratulations. Oh God, this was a bad decision. Everyone I know is getting engaged now. It's freaking me out. Let me switch. Either people are getting engaged or people are ending long-term relationships they've been in for a while. It's either or. But what was it? Yeah, I always hope seeing those guys get jumped and just having all their shit stolen. Like there was that video recently of like it was like these three people standing outside like a Walmart or something. There was a guy like recording him from his like apartment window, and they had like 2 cars full of PlayStation 5s, like jammed packed with PlayStation 5s, and even more like just sitting on the sidewalk besides them, and they were planning on scalping all of them, obviously. And like everyone's saying like, why are you recording these scalpers? Go get some of your boys and just run up on them and just jack them. And I'm like, I wouldn't even be like, yo, you know, yeah, fuck them. I don't condone stealing unless you're stealing from the rich. Because it was just like, wow, yeah, that's just blatant. When it's out in the open like that, when you see it like really happening in real time, when you see scalping happening in real time, it's a bigger feeling of just like, man, fuck these people. Yeah, double the crisis. I was able to get a PS5 at launch, lucky enough, off of Amazon. Back when it was coming out. I have no idea how I managed it, but I did. Which, thank God. Apparently it's even hard to get like an Xbox One S or whatever, or One X or whatever the hell it is, Series X. which I find weird because those aren't really like, you don't need them to play the games. Like I play all my Xbox games on my PC because you know, Game Pass and all that. The only reason I would want to get like an Xbox Series X is just to or Series S or whatever the hell they're called again. I'm losing track. The only reason I would want an Xbox fridge, I guess, the one that looks like a fridge, is to oh, he's not hostile. He's just, is he dancing? He's dancing. Oh, I love you. The only reason I would want an Xbox, like the most modern one, is because apparently you can just play all your Xbox and Xbox 360, like everything from up to the all the way back to the original Xbox, like off the disc. Like apparently it can do that. And I want the Halo Xbox. They made a Halo one, like a Halo fridge one. I don't know. I still have like Halo Infinite from Game Pass, and I still haven't played it. That's the problem with Game Pass, is you get spoiled with choice. There's just too many games on that thing. Especially, and there's gonna be even more once that deal goes through, if that deal goes through, with them buying Activision Blizzard. Because then it's like, oh, now I can play all of, like, the Crash Bandicoots and all of the Call of Duties ever made. And all of the, like, Xbox Game Pass comes with a free subscription? If you're subscribed to Xbox Game Pass, you're also subscribed to World of Warcraft. And I'm like, well, okay. So what you're telling me is you want all of my time. Yeah, I do like physical copies way too much. I've kind of gotten to the point where I want physical copies of games when it's a game I really like. Like I usually get physical copies of Switch games because the bonus of that is that they don't take up as much system memory because they're running off cartridges. The problem with the big issue why people like don't really see much point in buying like PS5 games physically or Xbox games physically is because what do you call it? The game discs aren't really like the game anymore. They're just a key to, because the game still has to download and install completely onto your system. Woo! A round boy. Round. Taking you home with me. Feel. Oh, you've waited for physical copies to drop down just so you, even though you could get them for digital or digital cheaper. Yeah, that's a thing too. But I'm like a big collector. I like having my games on my shelf. But like I said, like,
Oh no! Yeah. No! 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 No!
yeah, almost all your, yeah, because like I said, like the reason I like having Switch games physically is because they don't take up really any memory. But on PS5, like, I have like a physical if I have like a physical copy of Demon Souls and I put it into the system, the game still has to download and install on the system hard drive, and all the disc is the disc just becomes a key to unlock it, like to be able to play it. But the game is still like fully installing onto your system. And so it really like lessens the value of it to me. I'll still do it for games I really, really like. Like I got a physical copy of DMC5 Special Edition for PS5 because I really like DMC5. But if it's like a small digital game or like, you know, a game I'm just willing to try out and it's like, it's $5 on Steam, I'll download it. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many Pokemons! of different varieties and types. Oh, I thought I was throwing a regular Pokemon. You didn't know about that on PS5? That's been the case. For PS, like that's the same case for the Xbox. It's been that way, since I want to say the PS4. Like the PS4 does the same thing. Like you put it in the game disc, it installs the game, and then you're playing the game off the hard drive, and the disc just acts as a key at that point. It's not actually reading the disc like it did like back on like the PS2 or the PS1 or whatever. It's actually just installing the games. Just in a non-online way. That's another reason why it's like, well, obviously not everyone has internet, so they're not gonna like keep people from playing certain games, like the big games like God of War or whatever. Because they obviously want you to play the games. So, they'll make it that way. You missed most of last gen? Yeah. It's been this way for a while. That's like, people are like, yeah, I don't see the point in buying Call of Duty physically, because even if I buy it physically and put the disc in my PS4, PS5, it's still gonna install 40 to 60 gigabytes of data onto my hard drive. It doesn't matter if you get it digitally or physically. Just because of how the game works. Or how it works. Nowadays. And it sucks. I mean, it makes sense. I think, like, as a result, like, it helps with loading times and everything, but... that's kind of like one of the cool things about the Switch. Is the Switch, since it's using cartridges, it doesn't need to install. Because how cartridges work is essentially when you put a cartridge into a game slot, and this goes for pretty much any cartridge-based system, I believe. The cartridge functions as basically like as if it was part of the system. Like when you put Pokemon Legends Arceus into your Nintendo Switch cartridge slot, it's almost like you're just putting in an SD card with the game on it. Well, the Switch is a good system. I mean, it's weak as hell, but it's definitely, I mean, the numbers don't lie. It sells, and it's popular for a reason. I mean, it has Pokemon on it. It's millions and millions of units right there. That's Pokemon Mario Kart. There you go. It's all Nintendo needs. Nintendo does not... The one thing Nintendo does not need to give a shit about... Oh, I have too much shit in my pockets. I gotta go back to my base and empty my pockets. The thing, Nintendo does not give a shit if Sony and Microsoft are, like, buying different video game companies. Because at the end of the day, they have their video games. They do not care. Plus, also, Microsoft is, like, really friendly with Nintendo. Like, they'll be like, hey, Microsoft, or it's like, Microsoft will be like, hey, Nintendo, you want the new Crash and Spyro on the Switch? And they'll be like, fuck, why not? Like, they're not gonna be like, Microsoft's pretty good with Nintendo. Like, when it comes to, like, doing stuff together. You know what really sucks? If Microsoft had bought Activision Blizzard before Smash was finished, there probably would have been a much higher chance of Crash and Spyro getting in. Game Pass on Switch when? Probably never. I don't think it's gonna go that far. There's been rumors about that forever, but I don't think that's gonna happen. There is rumor, or Nintendo just recently had their recent like shareholders meeting, and there was talks about like their next system, I believe. But it was difficult for them. What the fuck is this? Hold on, wait. Can I move these leaves? Oh my god. Oh wow, there's a ton of shit in there. Nintendo had their recent shareholders meeting, like, I think in December, and the info just dropped from it, and they were talking about like their next system. And it sounded like they weren't talking about like an updated Switch, like a Switch Pro. It seemed like they were talking about like the Switch 2. And I think they did confirm that they do want to make the next system like backwards compatible with Switch games. Does that mean these Switch games will run better? I hope so, because I would love if Age of Calamity didn't run at 15 FPS. But I don't know how accurate that is. We could still be a ways off from that. If they do announce like, hey, Switch 2 coming in this year, holiday November, Breath of the Wild 2 launch title for it, runs better on the system, I'll be like, fuck, I'm getting that, I guess. Oh, sorry, but now Metroid Prime 4 is an exclusive to the Switch 2. And people will be like, well, the game basically didn't exist until now to us anyway. I think, like, Metroid Prime 4 is still, like, a ways off. Because, Retro just put out, like, a calling that they're hiring for, like, some people to work on it with them. So, that still tells you, like, that game's still in development. And they still need more people to work on it. That game has been in development for a long time, especially since they had to restart development. You have 30 Switch games that are still sealed? Oh my god. Why? I mean, I get it. I have not enough time to play these video games. I still have like a few games too. I actually bought like... Oh my god! I don't want to get my butt pounded by that thing. I still have like a copy of Let's Go Pikachu that I haven't played. And a copy of, I think, like the Mystery Dungeon remake that I have not played. And I barely played any of Pokemon Snap. Like I'm making sure now that seeing what's happened with Pokemon, like the older games, I'm like, you know what? I'm buying like newer Pokemon games as soon as I can, because before I know it, those games might end up becoming super expensive. And I'm not risking it anymore. Metroid Prime 4 probably won't come out to 2024 the earliest. Oh yeah, I was like saying that, yeah. We're not playing that game till like 2025 or something. I'm definitely gonna be like in my mid-30s. Which is fucked up. So fucked up. Our generation becoming like middle-aged is weird. Especially since like we're like the one generation that still plays baby game like this. Baby games. And I'll be in a nursing home when I'm like 70. Playing Gen like 25. It's a big... Oh god. Oh god, this octopus wants to destroy my puss. Oh, did you just shoot a hyper beam at me? Oh my god. I know that sound anywhere. Play Pokemon till I dying breath. Yeah. Feels old, man. That's why I've been working out lately. Because I'm like, I'm not getting decrepit. I'll get old, but I'm not getting decrepit. Over like the past month, I've lost like, I think like 8 pounds. So I'm like, alright. Keep doing squats after I go to the bathroom. That's how I do it. You do 10 squats every time you go to after you go to the bathroom. Every time. Your legs are gonna be jacked. Can I get up there? I'm still trying to get, I still want to get the bird. I haven't gotten the bird to free fly everywhere. Drifloons. I need to do that as well. It's surprisingly worked out for me. I forgot where I got the idea. I feel like I was on TikTok and someone said it. And I was like, oh, that actually sounds like a good idea. Just every time after you go pee, just, oh, whoops. Get some, just do 10 squats. Before you know it, you'll have like muscle tone all over your legs. Then just like playing Ring Fit. I haven't caught one of you yet. Oh my god. Oh no. How dare you? I should really train my Pokemon. I'm starting to feel the power gap. You motherfucker! Motherfucker. I should just run over to it and hit it with a rock. Oh no, I broke it. Oh, you pooped out some items. Who else is after my butt? What the fuck is that thing? What is, oh, it's a volcano. Vulpix! Oh, you just stay right there. Oh! Hell yeah! Well, it's weird that we might be coming to the end of the Switch's life cycle. It's like probably within maybe like the next 2 years. Like, it feels like it came out, this thing came out yesterday sometimes, but then it also feels like it came out yesterday, and it feels like it came out 4 years ago. So I'm like, oh right, Breath of the Wild, I was like still in my other college when I played Breath of the Wild. Like in 2017. It's been a while since that game came out. And now the sequel's almost done. Yeah, it's a wild. In this game, you can get poisoned. Like, not just your Pokemon, you can get poisoned. It's fucking wild. Like, the one cool thing is status ailments for your Pokemon don't, stay outside of battle. Like, once you beat the battle, the status ailments go away, like paralyze and poison. So you don't need to worry about that anymore. But your actual guy, like your trainer, can actually get poisoned by poison attacks or paralyzed. Which is not good. I do want to eventually capture that Rapidash that knows Hyper Beam. Also been 5 years, like how, I don't know. Time just flies. Like, Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey came out the same year. And now people are like, oh, isn't the new Mario should be coming out soon? I'm like, oh my god, where does time go? And it's also weird to just think because, like, 2017 was, like, pre-pandemic and all this other weird shit. Hey, come on. Oh, they got the Growliths! The Hisuian Growliths!
Grrr.
We met when we were teenagers and now we're almost 30. Oh god. Well, yeah, I met you out of high school. Like, I was just beginning college when I met you. I'm playing another Pearl Clan, and who might you be? Ah, so you're that child from Galaxy Team. Who fell from the sky from time travel or whatever. You look weird. You were in 12th or 11th? Yeah, you were still in high school when I still met you. Like, I was fresh out of high school. And now I'm like, oh my god. Graduated like 10 years ago. Must be amazing, and yet you have such a gentle strength. And I need to get it now. I need to get a new job because COVID took away my job at school. And now I'm trying to find a new place of employment while also trying to grow this Twitch channel. Less frenzied ones for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup and has been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. If you were to guess, which of these Growlith would you say is the previous lord's child? The small one. Oh, you have quite a good eye. This quite skittish Growlith is the child of the previous lord.
Wow.
You wish COVID took your job for the previous unemployment money. It was nice for a while, I will say. But now I'm like, well, it's either go out and die or stay home and die. And, well, to be fair, I already caught COVID, like, last month. So I don't need to worry about catching it again for a while. But still, it sucks. Because I'm still trying to find a new place of employment. But witnessing his father's demise has left his scars in his heart. This pup literally witnessed Mufasa's death. I was luckily vaccinated right before I got, or like boosted right before I got COVID. So, I was thankfully like I was triple vaxxed. And only lost my sense of taste and smell and felt a little crappy for a few days, but nowhere near as bad as I was expecting. Like, I was expecting to be like, I'm dying. But I was like, wow, that vaccine works. Never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. So now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose for coming to the coastlands? I'm here to help the heir. I make for Fire Spit Island. I will help you. Did Irda ask you to intervene, perhaps? It appears as a kind gesture, truly, but I am afraid this matter simply does not concern you. But I want to help the puppy. So now you know our situation, might I ask your purpose of coming to the coastlands? I'm here to help the heirs. I'm here to make for the Fire Spit or whatever. Fire Spit Islands, I see. There are rumors of a place is haunted by strange shadows. Rumors, these days. You'll see the aid of a Pokemon known as Basculation if you wish to cross the sea. You should speak to Iskan, a warden of the Diamond Clan. He should be able to help you. There's definitely something strange happening in the Fire Spit Islands. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course, but then there's also the odd lightning that came from the rift in the sky. And so did I. I came from that rift. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. I worry that we may be offended the almighty Sinnoh somehow. Nah. Sinnoh's not going to be too tough. I'm going to put him in a Pokeball. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true almighty Sinnoh. Even if we reached an uneasy peace, the true almighty Sinnoh must be angered because there are still those who worship a false image of it. But I digress. I do apologize. Iskin lives in Apom Hill, just past Ginkgo Landing. I imagine you'll find him there. Row. Sadness. What? Go. Oh god. Massive damage. Water pose. Water pose. Yes, you can die. Pokemon can kick the shit out of you, and you will pass out. You don't black out if if you get team wiped, you don't black out. Instead, you call back your last Pokemon after they've been defeated, and then the wild Pokemon just starts attacking you. And then you just have to run for your life. If you pass out, the punishment is you lose a random amount of items in your inventory. So you can lose Pokeballs, you can lose other things. And you can get them back though if another player finds your bag and returns it. Oh wait, why did I do that? I wanted to catch you. What's wrong with me? No, I'm currently dying. If you just sit around for a bit, it'll go away. It's like Call of Duty damage. What the f- I see a crystal right there. Oh wow, you can actually go there. Like, that's not just a backdrop. Oh wow. We'll say the water doesn't look great. Does not look great. But yeah, the Pokemon will just murder you. Or at least beat you to a concussion. They won't murder you. It's a pretty good step up, I think. Like, there's a lot of people were pee-pee poo-poo on this game when it first got, like, announced and how it looked, but the gameplay is definitely interesting. Like, there's definitely good ideas. They were clearly inspired by Breath of the Wild, that's for sure. Parasect. There's a Omega or an Alpha one somewhere else. Can't wait for next year's mainline game. I don't know if it'll be next year because this game was by Game Freak, so it might take them a little bit longer to make the next game, considering, unless they're using this game as like a base, which hopefully they are. Because the thing is, like, since this game does take place in the past, there are no towns. You just have your home base. And, you just return to there. A lot of people said, like, the game's kind of like Monster Hunter too, which it is. Because you go to your hometown, you have a home base, and then you pick which, like, map you want to go to. Here, I got some new stuff for you. a Legend of Arceus special came out this alongside this game, and the anime never stops. That's true. That's one thing that kind of like sucks about the series, is Game Freak's kind of like beholden to the rest of the franchise, like outside of the games. Like they have to make sure their games are done in time for the anime and the cards and the toys and everything. And so they can't really take a long time developing a game. My best solution to that would either be like make your team bigger, or make multiple teams that can work on each game. Like make like 2 teams and have one team work on the next game and the other team work on the game after that, so they have a head start in working on that. That's kind of like what the it is funny, like I'm basically saying you should do what Call of Duty does, what the Activision did. Like it wasn't an entirely bad idea of how they did it, but that's essentially what they did. They have one team make Call of Duty and another team make a Call of Duty game, so that way both had at least a decent amount of time to make it. But that kind of makes sense, like, because they did have they had another team make the Diamond and Pearl remakes, which didn't work out fan-wise, but it did sell well. Like, that's the other thing, too, is Pokemon's kind of too big to fail. Like, the games will always sell. Like, no one's ever gonna be like, oh, no, we have to step our game up because the games aren't selling well enough. Like, no, they're gonna sell. There's nothing you can do. Kids are gonna be like, they're just gonna be like, ooh, Pikachu, ooh, Snorlax, and they're gonna buy it. Like, that's just, it's not gonna change. I don't think they're not getting lazy. I think it's just like a case of they gotta get these games out. And it would be cool, but I think that's why I usually like the spin-offs a little bit more that are by like outside companies like Namco. Because then they can just be like, hey, here's Pokken. It has nothing to do with the anime or anything to do with any of the mainline series. It's just like this cool side game that's just really cool looking, and you can live out your Pokemon fantasies that of what you wish the mainline games looked like and played like. Like, when you really think about it, like, even the Pokemon roars are still their compressed Game Boy or whatever game that Pokemon came from. Like, they still make that same sound. Like, Geodude still makes the same soundbite sound from the Game Boy Advance game, which is weird that they have never updated the Pokemon roars. Like, I get it, maybe it's like a legacy thing. But at the same time, it's just weird, because then you have like the newer ones that have more modern sounding roars. So people are like, well, what are you talking to me about? I just want to go to my pasture. So it's weird. Like, Pikachu, for example. Let's get back to Pikachu right here. Weirdly enough, like, Pikachu in the DS games, like, I think since X and Y, has said Pikachu. Like, it says Pikachu like in the anime. But in this game, it went back to its Game Boy Advance thing. Or, I mean, its Game Boy original. It makes its weird, garbled Game Boy sounds. Yeah, the roars are cool, but when it's coming out of a 3D model like this, like now that the game's in full 3D, it's becoming weirder. That's why I really like Pokken, because instead of even going with like the anime thing where they just make, either they say their names or whatever, Like they actually just make like animal roars and other cool sounds. They just make other neat sounds. I love how like the Pokemon are portrayed in Pokken, because it's just so, it's like how they feel like they should be portrayed in 3D, where they just roar, they grunt. Like they don't say their name except Pikachu, obviously, because it's Pikachu. People aren't gonna be like, why is it Pikachu saying Pikachu? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's iconic. But yeah, and then there's other like weird things like that. But yeah, I think like this game at least updates a lot of what I feel like the game should have done a long time ago, and that is definitely the battle system. The battle system has been very slow for a while. You just hope the remakes for Black and White 2 are done really well, because Black and White 1 are... Yeah, everyone says Black and White 1 and 2 are fucking great. I can't wait to get to them myself. I played a little bit of Black 1, like... Black 1 back in the day, I think. But for whatever reason, I had a really tough time getting into Pokemon back in the day. Over the pandemic, the first time ever, I beat Fire Red, or not Fire Red, the original Red, and the original Silver on my 3DS, like the digital downloaded ones. And I really, really liked them. I have no idea why, but I really did. Especially Silver. Like, I think Silver was really good. The first games of Gen 5 are my favorite story-wise. Black and White 1. Yeah, I've heard like Black and White 1 has a really good story. Because with the whole... The team is like, Pokemon shouldn't battle, you're basically doing cockfights and whatever like that. That's all I know, I think I know about the story. Is that Pokemon deserve to be free, not doing cockfights. And killing each other. But yeah, I just really want to... I would really want the Black and White remakes to be good. I hope they're not like the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I hope they're closer to either this. It would be dope if like the next remake is close to whatever... If this game ends up being the basis for like the next... for Gen 9... I'm hoping the remake of Gen 5 is like that remake. Is like Gen 9. Like, I feel like the reason the Gen 4 remakes weren't that great was because, one, they were outsourced, and Game Freak was busy with this. So the team they hired ended up playing it safe compared to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, I'm hoping like they go crazy with the Black and White remakes. I think they know too, because of how well that game did, to the point where they made a sequel, like a direct sequel to Black and White. Like, that's like the only Gen game, I believe, that has a direct sequel, like actually has a game with 2 in its name. So I think they'll probably try, at least. It's weird too, because that game, I don't know how far apart those games came out, but Pokemon Black and White 2 isn't considered like Gen 6 or Gen 5 rather. Or wait, I'm getting mixed up now. Gen 4, yeah, Gen 5. It's not considered Gen 6. I don't think. It's actually considered just a sequel. It's like considered like Platinum or what do you call it? What's this one for Silver and Gold? Crystal. Black and White 2 are Gen 5. So they are part of Gen 5. So Black and White, both 1 and 2 are considered they're both considered Gen 5. Yeah, they're like Emerald, Platinum, Crystal. Okay. Except, unlike those versions, they actually got 2 versions. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, the starters are the same, right? It's still, like, Tepig and Oshawott are the same starters. I'm hearing reports of those mass outbreaks out there. Stay safe, kid. Why is there an Eevee? What? Like, oh, does this mean, like, mass... Oh, there's a mass outbreak of Eevees! Oh! Yeah, I had the same starters. I think, like, also, like, the big thing, like, people, that burning question is also, like, the national decks, because people like being able to bring their Pokemon over to the next game. And I think eventually they'll work their way back up, maybe. But, I don't know, it's weird. Because they got that Pokemon Bank or whatever. I barely used it. And it seems like the bank is supposed to be the national decks. Like, it seems like that's their solution. Is like, you won't be able to use every Pokemon in every game, but the national dex is sort of, or the national dex is essentially Pokemon Bank now. Like, where you can still, like, shoot to get every Pokemon. It's just that instead of using them in every game, it's just about getting them all into Pokemon Bank. And then, like, you can pull them out whenever a game comes out that has them in it. But yeah, I believe this game doesn't have every Pokemon, like, you know, like how, what do you call it? Sword and Shield didn't. Though Sword and Shield, I believe, did get an update, though, right? That added a bunch of Pokemon? I think it was part of the... This game is 297, I think. Okay. That is a lot less than what currently exists. But it makes sense because this game's more of a single-player adventure sort of deal. And the whole game essentially is about making the first decks. Eat your heart out, Professor Oak. I actually saw like a funny skit on TikTok where a guy was like, "Oh, I finished the decks, sir," and it's like, "My boy, do you know what you've done? You've made the first decks here in the Hisui region." It's like, congratulations, people will remember you for decades to come. And then it's like modern day, and it's like, all right, my boy, I, Professor Oak, say you should go out and catch every Pokemon and make the first national dex, or the first dex. And it's like, okay, Professor, what's that in the trash can? It's like, in the trash can is like the dex from this game. It's like, oh, you don't talk about that. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It is funny because, like, when you play it, this game is technically like a prequel to every other Pokemon game, but there's Pokemon here that no one knew about back when you played Red. But I guess, like, the idea is, like, you were finding all the Pokemon in Johto, like in Pokemon Red. Like, it wasn't about finding all the Pokemon in the world. Like, all these regions still existed outside of Johto, and you were just, like, finding the ones native to that region. At least that's the way I try to justify it. I forgot I gotta finish killing a bunch of Starlies. And technically, Mewtwo's not even like a real Pokemon. He's a clone. It's probably the Megaverse timeline that this game is in. That's my first time hearing about that. It's like, you're talking to a guy who's like deep in that Zelda lore, trying to understand like the timeline of Zelda, and now you're telling me there's timelines in Pokemon? Oh god. There's 2 timelines in Pokemon, Jesus. Well, probably more. Well, this one is weird because you're technically a person. Your trainer isn't from this time. He has been teleported back in time by Arceus. And they have a mission for you for some reason. But you are technically someone from modern day Sinnoh. And you came out of the... Can I see it from here? It came out of that thing. That time rift. Everything before X and Y is old timeline, and everything is... So, X and Y... Everything in X and Y, like... Red and Blue and Soul Silver and all those ones didn't happen? Probably catch this Weezile, because that guy wants a Weezile. That's the thing, like... Oh. They happened. Okay. Oh, Red and Blue are in Sun and Moon. Okay. I'll never call Blue, Blue. I will always call him Gary. I will always love that little piece of trivia that, at least Gary in the anime, he was actually a stand-in for Shigeru Miyamoto, while Ash was a stand-in for the creator of Pokemon. And the whole idea was, Miyamoto was like super, it was the idea it's like making him all bolstery and cool because he made Mario and Zelda and all that. Meanwhile, the other guy only made Pokemon. Then Pokemon just went on to be like one of the most popular games in the world. But I believe like in the anime actually, I believe Gary's name actually is like Shigeru, if I recall correctly. Like his name is just like Shigeru Miyamoto, or at least Shigeru Oak. Also, I liked in the anime, like, how Gary sort of, like, chills out. Like, he becomes really into research and all that. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, Ultra Sun and Moon has that Rainbow Rocket crew. I do have Sun and Moon as well, so I plan on playing them on my off time. I think I have both a copy of Sun and Ultra Sun, or Ultra Moon, or whichever. I remember people were pretty pissed when Ultra Sun and Moon came out, actually, because they were like, this is really just the same game, just with some new stuff. Like, apparently those versions were really like... I think most people were like, it should have just been one version, it shouldn't have been 2 versions, like Black and White 2. They were like... Yeah, it should have just been like Platinum or like Pokemon Eclipse. People said like it should have been like Pokemon Eclipse, which is an awesome name. That was money name and they didn't go with it, which is ridiculous. Wait, Giovanni actually time travels in that? Oh my god. Okay, I will have to check that out at some point. You know what's funny to me is when I played Red, like the original Red, I guess spoilers for the original Red if you haven't played that, I forgot, or for whatever reason it didn't register with me that Giovanni was the last gym leader you fight. Like the leader of Team Rocket's actually a gym leader. Which is funny because I remember in the anime when Gary fought him. But it's weird to me that Ash never actually had like a proper standoff with him. Like he never really fought Giovanni. Like he's always being stalked by Jesse and James, so he's not like he doesn't have like a rivalry with Team Rocket. Alright, so we're getting like a multiverse thing with Pokemon here. Alright, that's exciting. For whatever reason, like the Pokemon series, like, on its, like, I guess what you call it, at its face, for whatever reason, like in the game worlds, they never really interested me that much. I was always more interested in the anime. I think that was mainly because, like, I don't know, reading comprehension was not there at the time when I was that age. Like, I remember seeing Red and Blue on my Game Boy back in the day, and I just couldn't get into it because I just wasn't into turn-based RPGs. But I watched the hell out of the anime. I viewed the anime as like an alternate, like, it's like, oh, I can get all the story without having to play the game. And that turns out, like, oh, the game's story almost have nothing to do with Ash and his friends. No, you're not getting away from me. You're gonna get pounded into the ground by this level, like, 33, Floatzel. Or 35. Yeah, it's super good. The anime with Pokemon Trainer Red and Mega. Yeah, I know that one. Like, the one where that famous scene where Charmander's getting its throat bitten by Squirtle and just screaming. And everyone was just like, yeah, you gotta watch that. You have to watch that special subbed, they said. Like, I saw a little bit of it dubbed once before, and I was like, oh yeah, this is not doing it justice. There's a new anime movies with Ash are the mega... The new anime movies with Ash are the mega timeline, and not the same Ash from the anime. That's... Okay, so there's two Ash. That's so stupid. I mean, I love it. The Ash from that timeline's the one that appeared in Pokemon, what do you call it? The Pokemon puzzle game on the N64. It's like the only game I remember Ash appearing in. Pokemon Puzzle League. Then Professor Oak only got to appear in Pokemon, the original Pokemon Snap. It's weird how, like, they made the game separate from the anime. Like, not many of the same characters. I know Jesse and James are in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, which I think is pretty cool. Oh, there's also what do you call it? Pokemon Yellow, which is based on the anime. But it is weird. It's weird how Ash has continued his journey for all these years, like these 25 or 30 years almost. But, like, Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, stopped. And now we're with card games on motorcycles and all that. Like, I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! GX came out, and I was like, where's Yugi? And there's like a statue of him in the middle of the school, and it's just like he's like this legendary duelist. It's like when's the anime gonna do that where Ash has become like the ultimate Pokemon master, and then like decades go by and people talk of the legends of Ash Ketchum, and now we're following the adventures of like dude find him. Wish the manga was adapted to an anime. I remember like seeing stuff about the manga, and all those like sus panels with Misty, and that had to get censored for the American version, because they in the Japanese version Misty has big boobs, and then we're like, well, we can't have that. I think it's like the only time like manga got censored. Like manga doesn't really get censored that much, I don't think. Space-time distortion. Holy shit! Where is it? Last time I did this, I didn't really find anything in it, but let's try it this time. We got a more mature It's so hard to do that, though, because, like, parents will complain no matter what. Just, like, it's... Like, when your series is dedicated towards kids, like, it's so hard to make, like, okay, we're making this adult version, so it's totally separate. Technically, Digimon did that. Like, Digimon kind of, like, understands, like, most of their fan base nowadays is, like, older people. And so, some of their games and stuff are kind of geared towards that. They're definitely more schlacks with it. Oh, God. Alright, what... How do I utilize this space-time distortion? I see nothing of rarity. Sir, do you know anything about space-time distortions? Feeling worn out? Have a rest at the tent. You can also pass time. Yeah. Well, they did. Nintendo just recently took down that fan game of where you're running around in an open field just shooting Pokemon in the face. So they're not even cool with people making like a parody. To be fair, Nintendo's never been cool with most fan games anyway. It was literally like just a weird game where you could run around in an open field with an AK and you're just shooting Pikachus and other Pokemon in the face and blood splatters everywhere. It's ridiculous. But I would say this game is probably a good example of the series sort of growing up. Because like I said, the combat's pretty much faster. You don't have to go through all those screens. You know, when you get into a battle, you get the splash screen of going into the battle. Then it says like, such and such wants to battle, or this Pokemon appears. And, you know, you just run up to the Pokemon, the battle starts, you're done. You fight, you're done. It's so much better. What am I doing? No! So this is kind of getting to that point, where it's not like assuming everyone who's playing the game is like a 3-year-old Bobby. There's also people who are like been clamoring for voice acting in the games. I would argue I would like to see that, but done well. But the only issue I have with that is the most recent example of voice acting in Pokemon games is Pokken. And if you play Pokken in English, whoo! Just tell you, there's some times where I was like, wow. Like, I remember fighting like the first gym trainer in Pokken, and he was like this. He's just the guy in the mic who was literally like, they gave him like $1. I'm pretty sure they only paid him like with $1. He was like, "Serializing star, are you? Huh? Let's see what you got." It killed me. It really, like, he was just talking under his breath and everything, and I was like dying. You gotta switch that game to Japanese voice acting, because it's just like, the English voice acting is hilarious. Sword and Shield were the perfect example of like where the voice acting at. Oh yeah. Like, I remember booting that game up and being like, yeah, this is weird. You know, a lot of, there are those Pokemon purists who want like no voice acting. What is in this time distortion? I don't know how to. I'm gonna have to look at the tutorial again. Lost and found? Someone find more other lost satchel? Andy's lost satchel. You received a thank you gift. Would you like to reclaim it now? Yes. Thank you. Okay, cool. You just want voice acting even if it's only Japanese? Yeah, I mean, that can work too. I think maybe it's like a time concern. I don't know. Like maybe they just, like, we don't have time to get the voice acting in. You know, to have auditions, to get everyone in. Because we gotta get these games out. We gotta go! Gonna look at my Arceus phone. My phone gifted to me by Jesus. Space-time distortion is growing unstable here. Norm's lost satchel. Okay, I gotta go look for that. Hold on. Wait, no. How do I look? Survey tips. Pokeballs. I need, where's the time distortion one? Space-time distortions. Are dangerous places where powerful Pokemon appear. However, if you are brave enough to enter them, you might be able to find a rare Pokemon and items inside. Okay. So just being here, something might spawn. We just start running around and I see Palkia or some shit. It's been almost 30 years. Please do voice acting. I would love it. And obviously, yeah, give the choice between English and Japanese. Just in case the English, like, sucks booty. But I don't know, it'd be weird. It would be interesting. I mean, Zelda took the longest time to do it too. People really wanted Zelda to have voice acting for a long time, but there were those fans who were like, no, it's part of its legacy and its heritage. And I'm like, every game didn't have voice acting at one point. Like, it wasn't unique for Zelda to not have voice acting. It's not a trait. It just became one because it went on for so long. Technically, it did have voice acting. Characters would just grunt. Technically, the first character to ever speak in a Zelda game was Link. In Wind Waker, Link technically spoke. Is that someone's satchel? Yes, it is! So yeah, this satchel right here is from another player who died here. And so now that I found it, it will get sent back to them, and they will get their items back. And you also get a thank you gift for doing such. And you also get some merit points that you can spend in a special store later. Kind of like the bloodstains in Dark Souls. And it's better. Yeah, I think Zelda's much better with voice acting. Even, like, some people pee-pee poo-poo the English. Well, that's a evil mimey. Mime Jr. Yeah, some people, like, even pee-pee the English voice acting. I don't mind it that much. You know, I love, like, Rivali's voice actor. Follow him on Twitter. Sean Chiplock. He's in a lot of stuff now. Like, ever since he appeared in Zelda, like, I noticed him, like, in a bunch of anime and stuff. He also voiced, like, the Deku Tree, in it, too. I'm excited for part 2. like when whatever it's going to be called, Breath of the Wild or something of Calamity or whatever it's going to be called. Just because if the trailer is to anything to go by, we're actually getting Ganondorf, like his human form, which means he's going to be voiced, which I am very eager to have our first voiced Ganondorf. Because that was kind of like the bummer about Breath of the Wild was, since Ganon was just like a giant fart cloud monster thing, and it was like a mindless creature, he didn't speak. So that was like my biggest downer with that game. I never like it when the villain is presented as like a force of nature or like a piece of corruption. Like of mindless corruption. I much prefer it when the villain's like an actual character with motivations and such. Though I think, what do you call it? Age of Calamity made Calamity Ganon and everything much more enjoyable, because one, it actually had a villain. Like, the game actually has a villain in it. And the final boss was awesome. Like, in Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, like, the final boss was, like, one of the most hypest things. And the form Ganon took at the end of it was super cool. Like, if you look him up on Google, like, Calamity Ganon, Hyrule Warriors, he looks fucking sick. He's like this big dude. Looks like something out of Naruto or something. And the best part is, like, once you, after you beat the main game, as a bonus, you can unlock him as a playable character. And it's just so fun to run around as this giant monster. That destroys the frame rate, but it's still pretty fun. Ah, bro! Oh. No! I don't want to fight that thing! Holy fuck, he looks crazy as fuck. Yeah, I was like, wow, this makes it so much better. I wish it was in the main game, but, you know, I'll take it. Okay, kill this thing so we can get that Abra. The distortion faded. Did the Abra just... No! What? Where'd he go? Is he still nearby? Rip? 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 He's gone. He's dead, Jim. Like how you should just not even look at the fight. Ooh, that's an alpha boy right there. Level 32. He's a strong boy. Use Root. Why are you using Roost already? Your HP is already full. Use Crunch. That should be good. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. I'll have to come back for it later. Oh, I'm all full up on shit. Okay. No, Aber... Wow, he notices you really... Okay, I guess that's like how they made it tough to get him. He just notices you really... really soon. See if I can get this Abra before we end the stream. Dilly 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 whoop. Where's that fucking where did that Abra go off to? It kind of sucks because, like, because of the render distance, he kind of like appears right before I notice I have a chance to like crouch. So he just bounces. I think I can go to that island over there once I get my fish. Oh, oh, oh. Bird. Bird, bird. Birdie, bird. That might have been a different Abra. I might have just got really lucky. Maybe the Abra's like... Maybe this is where the Abras come to hang out. Ooh, that's a sparkly... I'm gonna Skyrim down this slope here. Alright, is he gone? How far along am I in the game? Well, I made it to the 3rd area. I beat like the quote-unquote second boss. There's like these frenzied Pokemon that you have to like soothe by throwing food at them that are like worshipped amongst the locals. Because there's like 2 different clans. There's actually like a Diamond clan and a Pearl clan. Obviously referencing the games. Like one worships Palkia, the other worships Dialga. And the idea is you're just trying to figure out how to grow the settlement and everything and teach people about Pokemon, because everyone's afraid of Pokemon. They're like, well, Pokemon are dangerous, and then you gotta be like, no, they're not, they're cool. Then you'll get a report of like, well, a guy went out into the wilderness and he got hacked to death by a Cleavor. And I'll be like, well, let's calm that Cleavor down. And like, as you progress through the game, there's people who are starting to utilize Pokemon and live with them, and it's like you're supposed to be the guy who convinced people Pokemon were cool. And not all dangerous. But I don't know how far along I am. Like I said, I unlocked the 3rd area. I don't know how many, there might be like 5 or so areas in total. Like there's 5 like maps. These maps are pretty dang big though. Like this is the first map you get to go to, and like this is only like half of it. Like my map? Yeah, like this is the entire first zone. The Obsidian Fieldlands. So I can go back over here. Oh wait, I'm being targeted. I can't. There's also parts of this map I haven't been able to explore yet because I can't swim. Like you can't cross water by yourself. You're gonna need I have to get a Pokemon that'll let me do that. Like, this is where I fought the first boss. Quote unquote boss. Like I haven't been over, like all this stuff like sectioned off I can't go to yet. All this up here too. Oh, I could probably get there through that sliver of land right there. There's a land bridge. Little forest here. Bunch of Banneries walking around. I was able to capture the alpha Bannery though. I'm gonna evolve that one into a Lopunny. It's gonna be funny because I just like have this giant, dummy, thick rabbit woman. I still, someone's like, they did a whole thing with like Pokemon evolving. It's like, oh man, what am I gonna evolve into? What am I gonna evolve into? And like each time they evolve, they're always so disappointed. And like, Baneri evolves, and she's just like, oh, why am I sexy? Why am I so sexy? God damn it! This isn't what I wanted. I want to be a strong rabbit woman. Oh, fuck, I'm all full up on my inventory. Keep forgetting. Does it take long to level up? Not too bad. EXP shares on and all that good stuff, so you know you can level your team pretty well. Also, like, Pokemon still get experience when you capture a Pokemon outright. Like, if I just capture this Baneri right here. Or if I fail, like a loser. Like, if I capture that one. Oh, they're a fighter. Oh, God. Baneri. Yeah, see, all my Pokemon got experience from that. Same thing with, like, collecting items, like, from these trees and stuff. Like, if I throw my Haunter, you get some experience. So there's other ways to level up besides just battling. That thing's pretty pissed. And while there's no gyms in this, you get more, let me see, right here. No, I think I have to check my Pokedex. Yeah, I'm a 3rd star member, and you get more stars by increasing your rank. You increase your rank by just filling out your Pokedex. And then you talk to the woman back at base, and she'll be like, wow, you're super cool for catching and finding all these Pokemons and filling out the dex, and she'll give you another star. And the more stars you have, the higher level the Pokemon will listen to you. So they're essentially the gym badges. You ever have to actually battle? I mean, you'll get the most experience from battling, I believe, so... Like, if you want to catch Pokemon of certain strength, like, I can't capture an alpha just by throwing a Pokeball at it. The stronger the Pokemon, the more likely you're gonna have to battle it in order to catch it. Oh god, it's getting foggy out. Oh my god! It's a giant sexy Lopunny. Yeah, then there's like these this is a first game area. She knows dark moves, so my Haunter's dead. My Pikachu's level 14 is useless to me. It'd be crazy if you could without battle. Like I said, you can still level up without battling, but it's gonna take a long time if you don't. But as you can see here, this is a early game area, and you can just come across her. Or him, actually. And, you know, they'll just crush your team of level 15 Pokemon. She's pretty hype. Her Silver Wind, Scyther. I'm not doing too bad. but I'm still doing pretty, I'm doing well. See if I can catch her. Gonna use a great ball. Back. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, you get damage recoil. You killed yourself. EXP candy. I should probably take that. Alright, well, she ended up killing, or he ended up killing himself. So, well, that's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, there's loads of stuff like this throughout the map. Like, there's just crazy strong Pokemon that are just here being like, I'm here existing. And you gotta try and catch me. Well, they did a lot of cool stuff. And it's not totally, like, visually bad. Like, look at my guy's, like, shaking off because he's getting cold from the rain. His clothes are getting wet. You can see the clothes are actually getting wet. He's wiping off the water. I remember when it started raining once, my character actually, like, held out their hand, like, whoa, it's starting to rain. So, it's not completely devoid of polish or anything along those lines. Or like little details like that, so it's appreciated. But yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna continue grinding and doing like non-story stuff outside of stream, because if I streamed if I had to stream like every minute of this game, I wouldn't have time to play anything else on stream. But some people like dedicate their entire channel to this. But all right, good night, my friend. I will see you all next time. Tomorrow we're going to be finishing up, I believe we're finishing up Ape Escape. So we're going to do that. And then on to something else. Stream every minute. If I get more followers, like we're slowly but surely getting more followers. And if I can make a career out of this, I could definitely stream more often. But as of right now, I got other things to do. But I would love this to be my full-time thing. It would be great, but we're gonna have to wait and see right now. But right now, it's Thursdays through Sundays. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But TikTok, I've been kind of blowing up, so I'm trying to use my TikTok to get more people over here. I got almost like 16k people following on there, and I'm like, what did I do? Or not 16k, 1600. Didn't blow up that much. Yeah, I have no idea what I did. I just posted myself screaming like a bitch boy, and it made people like, haha, funny fox, funny fox scream. And they were like, I will follow you. But only like 15 of them actually came over to the Twitch. As you can see. So I'm trying to like put more highlights on there to hopefully coerce them into coming over. We'll see. But either way, that's gonna be for tonight. Yeah, it's always like that. Yeah, it seems like that, but we'll see. Like, it's more about persistence than just getting one viral video, I think. It's just kind of like how the internet works, I think. Something like that. I don't know. This is a whole new world for me. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more Ape Escape. Apist Escapist, while we finish that up. And I'll see if I can try to keep this game on the docket. It's kind of tough. What with... I'll be here when you blow up. Thank you. We'll keep this game on the docket. We're still trying to finish up Sam and Max. And there's a few other things. I remember I played Amori a while ago, and I want to finish that too. But it's kind of tough with all these dialogue games, because I like to read them out loud, and it kills my throat. But but I like doing it at the same time. What else? I guess that's it for tonight. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed what you watched, anyone out there in the ether, or of the Twitch world, or you know, just the bots, the bots in the users in chat, I guess. I get bots sometimes. I don't know why, it's weird. They just show up. They just sit there. They just stand there menacingly. They don't do anything. They just stand there taunting me. I don't know what they're doing. It's mysterious. But yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.